everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fan Monday, chat? We are back. We are back. Is my game too loud? I feel like my mic's too loud. Hold up. Nah, it should be fine. Is my mic good, chat? Is my mic good? Is my mic good? It's good? Okay, great. Anyways, we're back. I was gone for 4 days. We were at TwitchCon, but we're back. And I have a few stories to tell, and we have a vlog that's going to be posted soon. I'm sorry I was gone for the 4 days, chat, but it was a fun trip. I met a lot of streamers that I've either streamed with or have just watched in the past, and I met some of you guys as well, which was pretty dope. Bumpus, Breezy for the sub, Ethan plus Rich Scarcore, Milt for the sub, Corky Blades for the 25 gifted. Stop in the chat for that. 25 gifted. Des, Harry, Theo for the sub. Now Julia, Poot, Fish Sticks, Tree, Big Spoon, Eric, Trunks, May, Sa, M, Baby, Killer, Rare, Cloud, Sergeant, OG, Don Quixote, that one guy, Not, Proxy, Real, Yusuf, Ray, Russ, TB, Nazario, Swaggy, Jace, Exo, and Shade for the pre-stream sub. And next, my wife left me for the sub, and Pompous, I already read your sub. Thank you for the subs. Chat. We were gone for 4 days. I was in San Diego. That's where TwitchCon was. Little rundown before I get into the fucking story time here. The vlog is going to be most of, the story / the trip. So this isn't going to be like one of my other story times where I was just on a vacation or something and didn't vlog it and I kind of yapped to you guys for 2 hours. This will probably be a long yap, a bunch of shit. I'm assuming you guys might have questions. So I'll probably answer some of those as well. And then we're going to get into reacts today. But I don't want to, disclose too much because I do want the vlog to be, a lot of it. And Cloak's doing a good job editing that, even though I suck at vlogging. So W Cloak. But I will tell the stories of the things that weren't vlogged as well because a lot of the going out, I didn't vlog. I would actually say all of the going out, I didn't vlog. Like the bar scene stuff. Just because you're kind of a dead if, like, you're around a bunch of other streamers and you're drunk and recording them. And it's also not fun for me either, so I didn't want to do that regardless. So, that stuff didn't get vlogged, which was what I thought was the most fun. But we'll go over that in a minute. The plan for today, though, is story times, reacts, all that, rants, etc. Not a gaming day. Tomorrow's a scary game day. We're going to be playing a bunch of different scary games. I believe we're going to be doing Future Racer, Nocturnals, maybe Mother, sorry, I just took a protein shake. Mother and some other stuff. Wednesday is going to be a sim day. We're going to be doing Pico Park 2 as well as maybe that dumb Harry Potter Quidditch game. Some people have been telling me to play that, so we might do that. Thursday is going to be Unbans, Fortnite, and more GeoGuessr. Friday is the React stream plus the SPCA charity stream. Dub in the chat for that as well. We're going to be doing the SPCA charity stream this Friday, 4:30 EST. This Saturday is going to either be driving sim games or games with other streamers. One of the two. It's kind of whether or not I get a bunch of people involved. Next Sunday is going to be Reacts. Or this Sunday is going to be Reacts. Next Monday is going to be a random game day where I play a bunch of shit. If you guys have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, video/tab, game/tab, it's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, send those there. Appreciate that. Mag for the sub. Isaiah, thank you for the 3. Been watching your skit lately. What made you start streaming? I did TikTok in high school, and I planned. COVID hit obviously when I was in my senior year. When I was like 17, 18 was when COVID started. And Masso, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Started doing TikTok. Was gonna only do TikTok in college because I was gonna dorm. Then, because of COVID, all my classes got moved online. So I was like, I might as well just pick up Twitch streaming. And so then I did. That's the story. Aiden is Trey for the sub. Cole for the sub. Redstone, thank you for the 5 gifted. V-Star and Akron for the sub. Mav, Maury, Sap, Toda, Redstone, Gumballer, Luke for the sub. Isaac for the 3. You should play Space Marine 2 on stream. Send it in the game session tab. Mr. Jedi for the sub. Capri Sun for the sub. Totally for the 1,000. But he's got to go. Hope you have a great stream rest of your day. Thank you. Pork for the sub. Andrew Johnny for the sub. Coco for the 1,000. But buddies, say what's up. What's up? Alex for the 3. Class of 09 Flipside just dropped today. Yeah, I saw a lot of people ask me to play that. Is it different from the first game or is it the same as the other ones? Loyal, thank you for the 50. Loyal, thank you for the 50 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifted. Sub in the chat for that. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifted. Alex, thank you for the 3. Rex for the sub. Zachary for the sub. Yusuf for the 3. How's your 4 days at TwitchCon? I'm going to do a story time in a minute. I was watching The Walking Dead. He refused. I told my friend to watch The Walking Dead game. He refused until I forced him to watch it. Now your channel now. And now after Lee's death, he refuses to talk to me. What do I do? What? Next for the sub. My wife for the sub. Bob Pets for the sub. Loyal, thank you for the 50 gifted. Holy shit, I'm trying to read all the donos. Thank you for the subs. Loyal, Depressed for the sub. Dark for the 5. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. I'm sick. I'm sorry to hear that. Neo and Atlas for the sub. Chat. Dub in the chat for the 50 subs. Thank you for the subs. I'm out of breath. Let's get into the story, shall we? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready for the story time? We also have reacts today. A lot of reacts. Twizzy for the sub. Little rundown of the reacts that we have today before we get into the story time. Starting out, Tyler Oliveira video. We were going to watch this right before I left, but we didn't have time. It's supposed to be a really good Tyler Oliveira video. A lap frozen over. Somebody said he almost dies? I don't know. Cocomelon, the most evil channel on YouTube. The paranoid world of Doomsday preppers. I ate the 20 most unhealthy foods according to science. Rapping on 12 different drugs. Why democracy is mathematically impossible. And then 2 Henry's Kitchen videos. Dub in the fucking chat. That's going to be the schedule for today after we get done our fucking story time. And then, as I said, tomorrow is going to be a scary game day. Wednesday, Sim Day, Pico Park 2 with chat. Thursday, Unbans. Fortnite GeoGuessr. Friday reacts. Saturday games with other streamers or driving sim games. Sunday reacts. Next Monday, random game day. Next Tuesday, don't know yet, but I'm going to be streaming next Tuesday as well. We're going to be streaming for like the next week and a half straight, probably. Scarcore, thank you for the 5,000 biddies! Dub in the chat says, we back. Foxman for the 3. What's up, Foxman? Aren't you fucking flying home today? Razor for the sub. Ezra and Mesa for the sub. Charlie for the 3. You should try Lunchly. I will one day. For the 3, what's up, Big Dog? Let me put you on Wizard Style Zaza on Spotify. Let's Talk Politics is their best song. I'm not listening to a song right now, brother, but thank you for the fucking 3. G. Nelson Dyso for the sub. Got a lot of shit I got to do today. Taker for the sub. Twizzy Atlas for the sub. Appreciate the fucking subs. Peach for the sub. Mega for the sub. Fox for the 3 says I'm boarding right now. Well, hope you have a good flight, Foxman. I met Foxman. Starting out the story. I met Foxman before I even went to San Diego. I met Foxman at the airport. Foxman was on the same flight I was on. It was sick. He was wearing my merch when I met him. Fan energy. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Tyler, thank you for the 3. I appreciated it. He was wearing my merch while I met him. Russ over the 3. I have a problem with this girl that likes me, but she's dating my best friend. She says they're over, but he's not there. What do I do? Well, brother, hate to be that guy, but even if they were over, you're kind of ruining your friendship with your friend if you end up dating them if they were previously dating your best friend. So I don't know what you're going to do there. That is a problem entirely up to you. Luke for the sub. Fox says, I'm a fan. It's okay, bro. I love you, Fox, man. Stop saying you're a fan. Raise and Nye for the sub. Well, you could say you're a fan, but you say it in a way that's like, you say it like you're a fanboy. It's different. Yo, whoever just gave those subs, it's not popping up. I think it's glitching. Thank you for the subs. Luke for the sub. Nye for the sub. Who the fuck just gave gifted subs? Or did my shit just glitch out? I don't know. Anyways, met Foxman at the airport. Was sick. Talking for the sub. I'm going to read all the donos in a minute because it's going to distract from the story. Okay? So if it takes me 10 minutes to read your dono, please don't spam in chat. Isaac for the 3. Give me a flex. I redeemed it a few times. I don't think you saw. There's the flex. Raisin for the sub. Saw Foxman. Great guy. Loved meeting him. He met me. He met my girlfriend, Brooke. I also met this guy named Oliver, who was also Foxman's friend, who he also didn't know was going to be on the flight, which was pretty sick. Anyways, we got on the flight, and I felt like shit the entire fucking day. So, the day before we left, I ended stream, and I was very hungry. I got 20 spicy nuggets from Wendy's, tossed in their new saucy nug style, and they were really good, but they didn't really have time to digest because I had a morning flight. I ate them around midnight, and I had a morning flight at 9 a.m. the next day, so they were kind of cooking in the stomach whilst I was pulling up to the airport. When we get to the airport, I eat Chick-fil-A for breakfast, and I get I get a bacon, egg, and cheese on a biscuit and a spicy chicken sandwich to start the day. Then I slug, you'll see it in the vlog, I down a 22-ounce Coors Light at 8 in the morning. It was fantastic. I sit on the flight, and it's all kind of brewing in my stomach, and I'm imagining in my head, it's sitting there. It's horrible. I hated every second of it. And the first flight, I tried to sleep. I couldn't. I was farting the entire fucking flight, chat. I was crop dusting the man next to me. I'm sorry to whoever that person was. Better out than in. I probably would have died. Similar to how the South Park characters in that one episode spontaneously combust from holding in farts. That's kind of what would have happened if I didn't stink up that place. I also took a shit. Let me just pan you out here. I took a shit before the first flight at the airport. Well, I took a shit when I woke up. Okay, tried to. Small shit. 5 in the morning when I woke up. Took a shit at the airport before the first flight. Took a shit on the first flight. Took a shit before the second flight, and took a shit on the second flight. My ass was bleeding. It was terrible. I hated every minute of it. I was at one point sitting in the middle row on the second flight, wreathing in pain, and Brooke looks over to me, and I just go, don't talk to me. I just give me a minute. That's what I say, and I had to lock in, right? Because my ass hurt so bad, it was reminiscent of when I had hemorrhoids my senior year in high school. Not a fan. It wasn't very fun. Terrible flight there. Hated it. Flight back, fantastic. Was so tired and exhausted that I literally just passed out. And then I woke up, and I was back from San Diego. It was great. Flight there, terrible. We pull up, and I vlogged a little bit. We ended up getting our badge. I'll probably show you. I have a bunch of shit that I got that I'll show you guys as we get through this story. Got my badge from TwitchCon. Pretty fire. TwitchCon badge. Lady there was super nice. Explained to me how it worked, because I, as you know, ask way too many questions. And so I was hitting her with every question under the sun, right? Where do I need to be? When is this? Where is this? What is this? And she was just, ping-ponging right back at me. Great lady. Anyways, also got this little thing here. You could see this purple badge. Don't know if I'm supposed to talk about this, but I don't give a fuck. It was an invite-only lounge that I'm assuming my management got me in, because I have no idea how the fuck they got me. What does the QR code do? They scan it when you get there to prove that you're allowed in the vent, right? Because you could copy it. Did you see Crispy? I did. I'll go over the people that I saw. But I saw fucking everybody, dude. I met Tommy in it, dude. I met Tommy in it at the grog party. Anyways, it was so weird. I was hammered, and I was shaking his hand, and I was like, dude, this feels fucking weird. I didn't say that to him, but it was just odd. See, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Anyways, trashed at the grog party, by the way. Oh, my God. Anyways, smoked a joint outside and then Ubered back. Went back in to hug everybody, and they were like, dude, you reek. And I was like, it happens. I got weed in San Diego. Shocker. It was a hunt. We're missing the story. We're missing the story here, chat, okay? We get to San Diego. I get my badge. I go scope out the convention. It was fucking massive. It wasn't set up that day, but we go fucking check it out. You'll see it in the vlog, blah, blah, blah. Not gonna go over that shit. This gets me into a fucking lounge. I'll talk about it in the vlog. Who gives a fuck about that shit? It's a different lounge. I don't even show it in the video, but it's basically this fucking special lounge above the partner lounge, because being a Twitch partner right now isn't that crazy. Like, they had a partner party on Thursday night, And it was, you would assume like the partner party being only exclusive to Twitch partners would be like not that many people. There was 1,000 fucking people there, chat. It was shoulder to fucking shoulder, and they only served fucking Budweisers at that fucking boof-ass party. I'm sorry, Dan Clancy. I met you at a nightclub. You were a great guy. You didn't know me. I was trashed. I was 6 tequila shots in. You're never going to see this, Dan Clancy. I shook your hand on the nightclub, and I said I loved you to your face. I'm sorry, Dan Clancy. Anyways, I told Dan Clancy I loved him at a nightclub. That's how the event went. That's how the event went. He was a lone wolf. He was a lone wolf at that nightclub. We pulled up, and okay, I'm telling this story so out of order. So I'm gonna try and tune it back in. Partner party Thursday night. Okay, we went kind of trash. Not gonna lie, didn't really fuck with it. We left. I drank 2 Budweisers for free. Thank you, Twitch. And then I left, you know? Got my 2 buds, and I left, right? While I was leaving, I'm already with oh my God. I'm already with Sneak Snag at this point. I'm with Sneak Snag. Austin hasn't landed yet. So it's me, Brooke, Sneak, and Sneak's wife, right? Love them. Also, Sneak's wife, amazing woman. So nice. Got along really well with Brooke as well. Fantastic. Anyways, we go to the partner party. As we're leaving, who do I see? Big Puffer and Pezzy. Oh my God, and Grizzy. I walk up to all of them, shake their hand. Big Puffer's like 6'5". That man's tall as shit. Pezzy, not so much. But also, you know, he wasn't a short king. He was 5'8", a little shorter than I thought he would be. Big Puffer, a lot taller than I thought he would be. But, you know, great dudes. Met him. Dapped him up. Boom. We left, right? We ended up going to... Did you meet Zeusy? Yes. Zeusy was the only person in my vlog, by the way. I met so many people, but Zeusy was the only person that was in my vlog that was a Twitch streamer. Just because most of the time that I was interacting with other streamers was at bars, and that's not when I was going to vlog. Anyways, we leave. We go to this bar called... what is it called? Happy Does. Or Happy Goes. Some fucking bar in San Diego. They had a pickleball court and in the bar. In the bar, they had a pickleball court. Crazy. They had cornhole. I was slinging cornhole. Me and Brooke were playing with Foxman and like his crew. And then this one guy pulls up, hammered as shit, walks up to me, and he's like, I heard you were short. And I'm just like immediately cringing, you know? And I'm like, this guy's a TikTok fan or something like that. So I'm like, yeah, man, I'm not short, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, you know, I'd dust you in cornhole. Said something along those lines. Told me he would fucking beat the brakes off of me in cornhole. I go, okay, buddy, get next. So he's just standing there fucking pocket watching the match. Next time we win, then he steps up, right? And I'm thinking when you're playing cornhole that the guy that's trash talking me is going to stand next to me. Because if you've never played cornhole, when you play cornhole, how you score points is you throw bags against the person next to you and they add or subtract from each other. He stands across from me. So I'm like, it's kind of pussy shit, you know? You talk shit and then you don't play me. You stand across from me and play the guy that's my teammate. Whatever. Anyways, fucking beat the brakes off of him. He lost. Shocker, you know? He ends up coming up to me every fucking round and goes, what's the score? What's the score? Like he's winning, but he's getting murdered. It was like 21 to fucking 10. I'm like, the scores, it would be like 14 to 2. I'd be like, it's 18 to 7. And he'd go, oh, okay. And he'd give me thumbs up. And then at the end of it, he walks up to me. He's like, I actually have no idea who you are. My friends told me to walk up to you. So I was like, oh, you're just an asshole. That's nice. Oh, you're just a dickhead. Okay, whatever. Anyways, we leave there. And he's like, I didn't even know who you were. I'm like, then what the fuck? Like, what the hell was this interaction? So we leave. We leave that little segment. It's like this. The bar's basically like a karaoke section, an outdoor section, and then the gaming section. So I'm starting to leave the gaming section. I fucking meet. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta show you guys a picture because you're not gonna know his name. Caleb Francis. But you'll know his face if you don't know his name. Dude from Vine. Oh my god, this is gonna be a callback for some of my viewers. Dude from Vine. I meet Caleb Francis. And he goes, Joe. And I'm like, no fucking way. And so I walk up to him and he's like, do you want to do a shot? Or I ask him to do a shot. I'm like, you want me to buy you a shot? He's like, yeah. So I'm like, what do you want? And I'm expecting him to say something, you know, more casual. He goes, tequila. Oh my God. So we go up and tequila's like the fucking nightmare for me. So we go, and I take a shot of tequila with him. We do Casamigos. And I turn, and I'm talking to Sneak Snag because he walks up, and he's ordering a drink. And I turn back, and there's another tequila shot in front of me. And I go, that wasn't there before. So he got me one, right? We do another one. So I was already like 2 mixed drinks in, 2 shots in, and like the 2 Budweisers. And it's like 10. And I'm like, this is going to be a long night. So I look over to them. We're having a conversation. I end up leaving. And, dude, I was talking to them so long. As I was talking to them, Zeusy and Handsome Fella show up. And they're just there. So I'm, like, drunk. And I was like, what the fuck? Because nobody told me they were here. They just showed up. And so I walk over. And I'm like, oh, my fucking God, you're here. You know? And everybody was there. It was me, Sneak, Handsome, Zeusy, Big Puffer, Pezzy, Foxman. Everybody was fucking there, dude. So we all talk, have a conversation, blah, blah, blah. That bar closes, so we go to this other bar. I don't know if I should say this. Dude, Foxman's drinking double vodka crayons. Disgusting. Like, everybody else is ordering, like, either beer or, like, regular mixed drinks. Foxman's drinking, like, double vodka crayons. Like, ugh. Like, tastes so shit. I'm like, why are you drinking that? And he's like, bro, I feel like shit. I'm like, shocker, man. You're drinking, like, barrel vodka with just straight cranberry juice. Oh, my God. I was just, every time I would watch him order one, I was like, this is disgusting. We end up going to this nightclub because the other place closes. And Austin's like, I'm there. Austin Zeusy, for the people that don't know. He's like, I'm there. Pull up. I go, okay. So we pull up to this club. And keep in mind, Zeusy didn't pack clothes to this fucking trip. So he's like, I need to go to Target to buy outfits. And I'm like, dude, it's like 10 at night. So he leaves, and he's like, I got to go buy outfits. Pulls up wearing shorts and pink Crocs. And I'm like, dude, I thought you were going to buy a fit. He's like, they didn't have anything. So I was like, you Ubered to Target and then just left? And he was like, yeah. I go, okay. He got into a nightclub wearing pink Crocs and like just shorts, just like workout shorts. Somebody said, just play the game already. We're not even gaming today. Somebody said my audio's glitching. Chat, is the mic glitching? Co for the sub, AQ for the 3. Probably won't talk to you ever again. Have a great life. Well, thank you for the 3. I don't know what you mean by that. I hope you're okay. Spooky and It's K-Dog for the sub. Shiz, Liv, Maxi, Chap, Blurbush, Scrub for the sub. C, thank you for the 5. Gifted, Ethan for the 3. Should I get Wendy's or McDonald's? Up to you. TB for the 3. Just watched UB Halloween. Honestly, best movie ever. You're on crack. You think that's the best movie ever. Elisa for the sub. C for the 5. Gifted. Guxo for the sub. The Big Clap C. Lawful Chill. Seabass for the sub. Tylee for the 4. Glad to watch your streams, watching the VODs for 2 years. Thank you. Thatcher and Ince for the sub. Aiden for the 3,000 buddies. What's the weirdest food you've ever eaten? I don't know. I would have to think about that. Envy for the 5. Love the videos. First time I saw the message every time. Love keep it up. Love the stuff. Keep it up. Thank you. Isaac for the 3. Can you give me I already read that. Awkward. President for the 3 says I'm president. Box and Freaky for the sub. Cover for the sub. All right. Somebody keeps saying fix your audio. Is the audio good, chat? It should not be glitching. It's good? Okay. Anyways, we go to the nightclub. Austin, nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Brother told us to go in. Nowhere to be found. I bought Handsome and Sneak a shot when we were at the other bar. We get to the nightclub, and then Handsome has the bright idea to buy all of us tequila shots at a fucking nightclub. And then they hand him the check, and he goes, $110. I just start dying laughing. I'm like, bro, what did you think it was going to be? I'm like, he's like, fucking $110. Oh, my God. And so we take the shot. I get a fucking drink. And we walk out onto the dance floor. I'm like, bro, this club blows. Then I spot Dan Clancy just shuffle dancing, dude. Alone. Lone wolf. However old Dan Clancy is. Wearing some hat. I pull up. Literally dap him up. Like he knows me. I'm like, I know you don't know me. I'm like, I love you. And then he said something back. And then I left. Right? We leave. We go to this other bar, which was like the only bar open on a Thursday. And it was the worst bar in the fucking world. Like, the tables were, like, falling. Like, the table, like, if you put your drink on it, it would go, like, wobbly. They were playing the best music, though. So we sat there for a little bit. And then we ended up just going home. It was kind of a casual night. The next day, we go to TwitchCon, right? And TwitchCon was kind of mid because it's just so much happening at once that you have no idea where to go, right? There's booths everywhere, right? It's like 3 floors. And the first floor is just basically all of TwitchCon. And if you've ever been, for anybody in my chat that's been there, it's like every booth is playing music loud as fuck. They're all playing different things. There's multiple Twitch Rivals events going on. There's people in costumes walking around. There's flashing lights everywhere. People dancing, vlogging. It's like, holy fucking shit, overstimulation 1,000% of the fucking time. And we're walking by. I see the G Fuel booth, which was pretty cool. They had like these GTR fucking cars wrapped in like naked anime women and shit. It was like, every corner I turned, I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? It was like a bad trip. Did you see Jinxie? I know he was there. I didn't see him. He never went out. At least I never saw him when he went out. He wasn't at any of the places. He might have been at TwitchCon, but I don't know if he went out. I don't know if he went out anywhere. But we go to G Fuel. I saw the G Fuel booth. I met my manager, which was pretty cool. We walked the floor. I vlogged a little bit of it. I really couldn't vlog much because it was so loud. There were so many people. I kept getting recognized, which I'm not mad about. And then also all the music was just copyrighted. So like basically all of TwitchCon, like the whole vlog bit, I'm just going to have to voice over because every booth was just blasting like just copyrighted shit. Did you see Yusuf? No. I didn't see Yusuf actually. I didn't see any of the FaZe guys. I didn't see any of them. But they were vlogging the whole event. I thought they would be out. They were not out. They were not out. I don't know if Yusuf went out. I didn't see any of the other guys. But like I didn't see Ron, I didn't see Lacey. I didn't see any of those dudes. I know they were at the event, but I didn't see them there. But we end up going to the second floor and it's like all these little artsy shops. And I'm like, this will be so exciting, right? Like, let's go to these artsy shops. And we're walking through them, and it's just all, like, big-boobed anime women. Like, I was expecting it to be, like, niche, cool drawings and stuff. And literally every shop was just, like kawaii, like, cross-eyed, tongue out, like just tits showing. I was like, bro, come on. Like, and so we just leave that area. And then I'm like, let's go find the lounge, right? The purple lounge that I mentioned, like the lounge that I got invited to. And we're looking around, and there's no signs for it. So I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to find this? And the email they sent me have no directions to go find it. So I'm like, where is this place? So I start walking up to workers at the partner lounge. And I'm like, where's the purple lounge? And the lady goes, what? I'm like, the purple lounge. And she's like, you're not supposed to know about that. And she's like, stay here. Like I did something wrong. And she like calls someone. And she's like, show me your badge. Show. And she starts pressing me. And I'm like, I'm like, bro, like, what did I fucking do? I'm like, I show her my badge. She's like, oh, okay. And she's like, okay, it's at something D, like a number. I'm like, that booth, or not booth, like that area. I'm like, dude, the convention center is the size of a fucking stadium. Where is that? And she's like, go up to the floor, walk past the ballroom, make a left, walk straight, make a right, walk straight, and then it's on your left. I swear to God, that's what she said. I went, how the fuck am I supposed to remember those directions? So we leave, and I grabbed a free fucking Diet Pepsi from the partner lounge, snatched that bitch, cracked it open, drank half. Then I was like, ugh, I don't want this. But, so we end up walking around, wandering, trying to find this fucking lounge. Because I'm like, before we leave TwitchCon, because we wanted to go to the San Diego Zoo, I'm like, I need to see the Purple Lounge. Because people were hyping it up that got invited. So I was like, let me go see this bitch. And we're still trying to find it. I walk up to another worker. I'm like, where is it? They're like, we don't know. They call a supervisor. She gives us directions. Fantastic. We pull up. It's just like a really chill area. Not that special, but like it was just kind of a place to relax. They had like a little photo booth where you could get like, you know, those 4 images. That was cool. Took a few of those with Brooke. But I actually don't know where I have those. They're not in here. They're in a different drawer. Fuck. I'll show them another day. Anyways, as we're leaving, who do I see but Ted Nivison from Chuckle Sandwich? I see Ted Nivison from the Amazon Rainforest videos, from the Barbie videos. I see Ted. Talk to Ted. Bro's like 6'6". Bro's tall as fuck. I end up talking to him for an hour, or what felt like an hour. Talking to him for a while. And then he met Brooke. We just chatted. He was like, are you going to the grog party? And I hadn't mentioned it to anybody because apparently I got invited. And the grog party was this thing that was happening the next day, Saturday, like hosted by Max and Chad from Cold Ones. And I was like, dude, I don't know. I was like, we leave Sunday because I got back yesterday night. I was like, we leave Sunday pretty early because it's a fucking 6-hour flight back to New Jersey and it's a 3-hour time change. So I was like, we're going to have to get up early as fuck. He's like, bro, go. And I go, okay. And so he kind of convinced me there. And so we leave, go to the San Diego Zoo, massive fucking zoo. Zeusy checked his watch. He walked 9 miles that day because he went to the zoo with us. And him and Elsis did. Also met Elsis, my mod. Forgot to mention that as well. I'm pretty sure Elsis is on the flight fucking home right now. Did you meet Otis? No, bro. Here's the thing. I was looking for that fucking sign at the San Diego Zoo. You'll see it in the vlog bit. I was looking for the sign for so long, and I couldn't fucking find it. But I saw orangutan, the coolest thing at the San Diego Zoo. You'll see it in the vlog, so I'm not going to yap too much. The orangutans and the bonobos were fucking so cool. The bonobos were fucking putting their hands on the glass to hold your hand and then looking, like just staring at you in the eyes. And then they'd point at your stuff, like to see your, like, either clothes or whatever you had, and you would show them, and they would want to see your other things. Like, it was so fucking weird. Like, you could tell how curious they were. And then one of the orangutans was, like, rolling around and doing tricks for people, and then he, like, licked the glass and ran away. Which was pretty funny. But, I mean, they seemed happy, so it made me, like, less upset. But, yeah, no, the one animal that I saw there that looked sad was a jaguar. We saw a jaguar there, and it was just like sitting in like a little like glass area, just staring, like very blankly. Why? I don't know. I think at zoos, the more predatory animals are usually more upset because they don't have space, right? Like, if you're an animal that gets eaten a lot or faces, like, predators, zoos are great because you're not going to die. You know, you're not going to get eaten alive. Like, giraffes love zoos, right? Animals where it's like, hey, you're probably going to get murdered. they seem to like it. Did you see Jinxie? No. But they don't seem to dislike it that much comparable to the other animals. Anyways, we end up leaving the zoo, go out that night. Just another bar hopping night. Right before we go out, though, actually, I forgot to mention this. Thursday night, I'm on the search for weed. I can't find weed. Could not find weed for my life, you know? I'm looking up dispensaries. I'm walking to them. I'm like, where the fuck am I right now? Hold up, my manager just texted me. I'm like, where the fuck are they? I'm like, I need to get weed, right? So I find these dispensaries and I'm pulling up to them and they're just parking lots. And every time I pull up on Apple Maps, it's just a parking lot. And so I'm like, this is fucking weird. And so I'm like looking at their websites. They're delivery only. I call one of the guys and he picks up the phone and goes, yo. And I'm like, this must be an established business. I go, do you guys have a storefront? And he goes, no, we only deliver. And I go, okay. And he goes, Cash App or PayPal only. I'm like, do you guys accept cash? And he goes, yeah. He goes, place your order and you pay when you pick it up. I go, okay. Bro said, not sure what you expected from a dispensary. Brady, that was not a dispensary. Brady, it was not a dispensary. It was not a legit dispensary. It was a fucking delivery dispensary. I don't know the legality on that shit. They wanted me to fucking Cash App them when they picked it, when they dropped it. This was I order and meet them in their car and they give me the weed and then I pay them. No. So I'm like, I'll survive Thursday night with no weed. So I buy Zins. Friday, we leave the zoo. And I'm like, dude, we're 10 minutes away from a dispensary. I'm going to a dispensary. So we Uber there. And I end up buying 4 pre-rolls, 2 packs of edibles, and this fucking spray, which I've never seen before. This guy that was like a surfer dude was like, yo, dude, you need to try this. And I'm like, okay. And it's this spray. Ended up buying it. You spray it under your tongue, and 10 minutes later, you feel it like an edible. And I was like, bro, when did they come out with this? He's like, it's new. And he looks high as shit. So I'm like, okay. Dog, you were there for 3 days? Brady, I'm still in possession of some of those items. Brady, the pre-rolls were gone. The other things, they made it back. They made it back. They made it back. Try it right now. I'll show you guys later. They made it back. They're here. No worries. Under the tongue, do the spray. I'm not going to do the spray right now. Somebody keeps spamming, are you going to quit TikTok? I'm posting less and less. Eventually, yes. I'm timing you out, though. Stop spamming. Fuck. But they had so much more shit, and I had no idea what anything was there. So it was so cool seeing it. Anyways, hold up. We go out that night. I end up smoking a joint. So strong. I'm not even noticing it, right? The bar closes. I'm standing out on the fucking side of the road, just talking to everybody. No one in the group smokes. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just face this shit myself. And so I'm just fucking puffing it like it's a goddamn cigarette. And I'm like just having a conversation with them. 15 minutes, kill the whole thing. I'm like, all right, I'm high as fuck. I need to walk back. And all the bars were closed. We're like, all right, well, I'll see each other tomorrow. We get back to the hotel. Bro, I started taking 0.5 pictures of my face. I start taking pictures of myself, bro. I'm like, I'm like, I am so high right now. And dude, it had to be the strongest weed I ever had in my entire life. So we showed again? No. Dude, send me those to put in the vlog. All right, hold up. I just don't know if it's going to get demonetized. Cloak, if you're here, bro, if for anything that needs to be voiced over, I'm telling a lot of the story. You could probably pull clips of me talking about it right now and just fucking input that into shit that needs to be voiced over. Nolan, for the 1,000 buddies, I would have split it with you. Bro, that would have been great. I was just alone. And then we got back, and I'm like, bro, I have 3 more of these. Like, when am I going to smoke these? Grog and Golden for the sub, Dominator for the 3. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. Mike Mello, I'm Sophia, CPR, Blake was, Yasa, Trash for the sub, President for the 3. I already read that. Anyways. As long as it doesn't have, like, advertising, we should be fine in the video. Yeah, but, like, I show some of it. I don't know. Jamie for the sub. That's why I told Cloak. I was like, we just got to be careful there. You can maybe blur it out, too. Anyways. I only show the review. I don't show inside the weed dispensary. I show the outside of the weed dispensary, and then I just show myself unboxing it. And Ali for the sub. Dominator, stop spamming. Smoke one now. I got rid of them. I brought the edibles back. I'm not going to fucking try and bring a fucking joint back on an airplane, dog. Like what? Anyways. We leave. I'm high as shit. Pass out. Wake up the next day. And I was like, it was our last day there. So this was Saturday. And we end up going to this cool museum, blah, 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 all this other shit. We end up going out to eat. The whole day, I'm like, do we go to the grog party? Do we go to the grog party? And I'm like, fuck, man. I'm going to have massive FOMO if we don't. So I was like, yeah, we got to go. So we finished dinner. We end up pulling up. And I ended up meeting Max from Cold Ones and Chad. Saw Ted again. I met Ludwig. And I got to say, Ludwig was genuinely the nicest guy I have ever met in my entire life. Great dude. W. Lud. I saw Swagger Souls. I saw Tommy Innit. Connor Eats Pants. Obviously, Sneak Zeusy. But I was already hanging out with them the other days. Who else did I see there? Pokimane was apparently there, but I didn't see her. Because there was a lot of people. I don't know. I was really drunk, though. They had unlimited grog. And so I was just fucking slamming them. And I got this cool hat. And this koozie. Oh, yeah, I saw Crispy, too. Mello for the 3. Can't tune in the streams that often do the work. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, Nolan, for the 1,000 buddies. You gotta come up to Canada's Fire up here. Ali and Jamie for the sub. What is the weed? Oh, and I forgot to show you guys the merch. That shit is hard. Dude, I love that bucket hat. I love that bucket hat. I know. Did you see Handsome? Yeah, no. I hung out with him, like, basically every night. Yo. Also, while I was at TwitchCon, I passed the WWF, World Wildlife Fund charity booth, and they had a few charity booths. They had AHA there, too. And the lady there recognized me because apparently I was, like, part of their first charity stream, and I didn't know that I was. But it was their first charity event. She was like, you raised, like, the most money for us. I was like, really? She was like, yeah, we're doing another event. So I might do another WWF charity stream soon. But they gave me a bunch of merch. They gave me a little socks. And a little capybara. A little capybara. A little capybara. They give me that. A turtle. Which was cool. More socks. They give me a lot of socks with pandas and stuff. Little hat. And then a tree frog. I think this is a tree frog. Which was sick. Brought that back. Also got merch. Yo, the merch there was kind of whack. Like clothing-wise. I didn't really want it. It kind of looked like off-brand Rick and Morty. But they had, like, some cool things. Like, they had this Twitch pillow, which I got. And then this backpack. I bought that. It was, like, $50. I think it was worth it. And then I get back. It's here. If I could open it. It's like the equivalent of a YouTube plaque. They just dropped with these. They had them at, they were showing them at TwitchCon, which I thought was sick. There's 3 of them, but I only have enough watch hours for the one. It's for 5 million hours watched. Congrats on 5 million hours watched. Bleed Purple. Bleed Purple represents passion, dedication, and community. Today we celebrate the passion, dedication you've put into reaching these moments, as well as the passion, dedication, and occasional trolling of the community you built along the way. 5 million hours watched is quite simply a ridiculously massive achievement. Thank you for showing all of us what it means to truly bleed purple. And then it just says Joe Bartolozzi. I don't know where to put it, though. I can't get it out of the fucking box. It weighs like 10 pounds. Brother. Okay. I feel like we just... I feel like right there. Because I can't hang it. On top of the mini fridge. The reason I don't want to do that is because a lot of the shit on the top of the mini fridge falls. And if that falls, it'll break. And that weighs a shit. Like, this is heavy as fuck. And so I feel like I'm going to put it there. I want to keep this box, though, too. Hold up. But yeah, that shit was sick. I love for the sub TV Bella for the sub Rex. I'm Kid Quackle XL Viv under for the sub Fox for the 3. Now you were at the grog party. I saw so much shit. Yeah, Foxman saw somebody die. Like actually. Like actually. Like not even trolling. He saw somebody die. I don't know if he wants me to tell the story for him. Yeah. Well, okay. He said that he saw someone face down in front of a bar vomiting from, like, with a Twitch badge on. So it was, like, somebody that got too fucked up in San Diego, like, not a local. And then they had to, like, call the hospital on them. I think they lived. Then he said he saw these 2 people throwing down in front of a hot dog stand where somebody got jumped. Because it was like these 2 British guys that got like denied at a hot dog stand for being too drunk. So they just like beat up the hot dog guy. And then the hot dog guy fucking body slammed one of them into a tree and just started beating the piss out of them. And then he said he saw someone at a restaurant pass out and have like a seizure, hit their head on the side of the table. And there was blood everywhere. They called an ambulance and they weren't breathing. And the ambulance, even when they got picked up in the ambulance, they were not, like, they were not breathing. So they probably died. But, like, what the fuck? He texts, I didn't even know because I wasn't checking. And the next day, he's texting, he's like, bro, I just saw, like, so many fucking things happen. I'm like, oh my God. Like, Foxman saw, like, 3 insane things happen in like 12 hours. However long that was. Under for the sub. Mellow for the 3. Love watching your YouTube videos. Can't tune to the streams that often do it. Keep it the great content. Thank you. Nicole Dark and Coffee for the sub. Val for the sub. That's one crazy filler episode. Dude, yeah, no, actually. Callie for the 3. Did you see Quackity at TwitchCon? No. I saw a few people I didn't walk up to. I saw Cutie Cinderella. I didn't talk to her. Seer. Who else did I see that I didn't walk up to? Oh my God. I like can't do. There were so many people there. I can't even. And half of the people that walked up to me, bro, I guarantee you didn't know me. They just saw that it said partner with the little purple thing on my Twitch badge. And they were like, yo, bro, can I get a pic? And I just went, yeah, sure. And they took a picture. There was like 5 or 6 people / groups of people that were like, yo, Joe at TwitchCon. And I had great conversations with them. There was these 2 people. It was a guy and a girl. And they were like, they talked to me and Brooke. I don't know if they're watching the stream right now. But I felt bad I couldn't talk to them as much just because we had to get a lot of shit done that day. But they were like, yeah, we came here for you. They were like, that's why we were here Friday. And I was like, oh. They were so nice. But, yeah, no, it was a great event. I had fun. I would definitely do it again. I think the TwitchCon thing is more so like a one-day thing, though. Like, you don't really go all 3 days. Like, I mean, some people do, but it's not fun all three, because all 3 days they're the same thing. You know, they have it 3 days for the people, so it's not like, oh, you have to be able to show up this day. But I think it's 3 days, so it's like, hey, it gives people time to be able to go. You know, basic for the sub. Laura's for the 3. I feel like ending it all. Please just read my chats and logs. It'll explain why. Brother, I don't even need to read that because whatever the fuck it is not a reason to end it all. But I'll read it anyway. What do you do if you get bullied by a taller and stronger guy than you? He's in the same friend group as you. That makes you want to kill yourself, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? So your friends don't help you. What do you do? Snitching is no option. I have a big brother that could fuck him up, but he's 19. The bully and I are 15. Bro, don't engage in the fight. If the guy just tries to beat the shit out of you and ends up fighting you, get him thrown in fucking jail for assault. Say you don't want to fight. It's not pussy shit to say you don't want to fight. Be like, I don't want to fight you, bro. I've had people that'll be like, dude, I would fuck you up. And I'd be like, yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would. Yeah, I bet you'd I bet you beat the fucking brakes off me. I bet you'd cave my head into the concrete. Cool. What the fuck? People that just resort to violence like that in every way whatsoever, it's just like, they're losers, bro. They're losers and they're stupid. You know, if you're somebody that's just, your way of resolving any sort of conflict is to fight someone, you're an idiot. You know, like that's the last resort that people should go to is physical violence. But regardless, dude, saying that means you want to kill yourself is insane. I understand you're going through bullying, and I'm sorry that you're going through that, man, but that is literally not a reason to kill yourself. Like, you should genuinely seek help, man. If you're contemplating suicide over that, you need to get help. Or contemplating suicide over anything, go to a family member, a psychiatrist, therapist, talk to your parents, see what you can do. And also, if they're in the same friend group as you and your friends don't give a fuck, they're not your friends. If you're in the same friend group as them and somebody in your friend group bullies you, says they're going to fight you, and threatens to kick your ass all the time, they're not your fucking friends. Stop being friends with them. Find new friends. And I know that sucks, and it probably sucks to hear that, but, like, if they're just, like, openly not giving a fuck that, like, somebody's actively saying they want to fucking beat the shit out of you, and you're actually getting bullied, they're not your friends. There's a difference between, like, friendly banter, where your friends, like, make fun of you and just try to piss you off. Like, I have friends that do that to me, or I do it to my other friends, where it's just, like, you kind of, you know, grill into them to just get a reaction out of them, but they do it to you. But if it's like outside of that and they're like actually just like, you're like, bro, stop, and they keep going and it's like past teasing, then like stop being friends with them. I don't know. In 2007 for the sub, and Malik for the 3. Did you see Zusi and Handsome sleep in the same bed like the Powerpuff Girls? No. Zahn basic for the sub. Lorenzo for the 3. I hope you're doing all right, man, though. All right. Are there any questions? Do you guys have any questions about TwitchCon? Outside of that, that's about it. How much aura did Elsis have when you met him? I mean, he was a bit shy, if I'm being honest. He was nice. He was fairly shy, though. As I would assume, you know, seeing that he knew no one. How tall was he? I don't know. Maybe like 5'9", 5'8". It's hard to know how tall someone is just by being like looking at them. I think you could tell if somebody's over 6 foot, but if they're under 6 foot, it's kind of like, I don't know, they could be like 5'5" to 5'10". He's 5'5". He looked taller than 5'5". Sub for the 3. My friend Zion killed himself last week. I'm sorry to hear about your loss, Sully. I hope you and your friends and, you know, Zion's family are doing well. Ivory for the sub. Zon, I don't know if the sub. 2007 for the sub. How's your flight back? Pretty good. Passed out. Slept the whole time. Did you gamble? No, I didn't. Codster for the sub. Ivory for the sub. Would you go to VidCon? When is VidCon? It already happened. It was in June. Femboy Joe Bart for the sub. Codster for the sub. Yeah, no, that already happened, though. Oh. All right. Our RW for the raid. Okay. Are we ready to get into the fucking reacts, though? Are we about to watch videos? Yeah. TK for the 3. Had a tough weekend. My uncle shot himself. My friend was chased out with her dad by a knife. She was safe, thankfully. Well, I'm sorry that your friend had to deal with that, and I'm sorry that you are dealing with family issues like that, and I hope your uncle's okay. If you're saying he shot himself and lived, I hope he's okay. If he shot himself and died, rip in the chat. T-Cable, suicide is never the answer. I'm sorry for your loss. All right. We have reacts today. Sorry for coming across like a fan. I was excited. It was cool meeting you. Fox, you did not come across as a fan. Bro, you were chilling, dude. Love you, bro. W Fox man. Anyways, it's React Day today. Tomorrow is going to be Scary Game Day, playing a bunch of scary games. Wednesday will be Sim Day, Pico Park 2, maybe some other random sim games, or just random games. Pico Park 2 with chat. Thursday's going to be on Bands, GeoGuessr, and Fortnite. Friday's React. Saturday is going to be either games of other streamers or driving sim games. Next Saturday, or this upcoming Sunday is going to be Reacts. Next Monday is Random Game Day. Next Tuesday is probably going to be Fortnite, maybe horror games, or some other random shit. Maybe Class of 09, that new game that you guys said just dropped. Next Wednesday is horror, and next Thursday I'm off. So I'm going to be streaming. I should be streaming every day until next Thursday. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video / games / it's time for most of it is I watch games I play. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. ! Discord mods, pin the Discord link. Femboy for the sub. Sub for the 3. Should I feed my wife and kids for the week or gift subs to strangers online? Feed your wife and kids. All right. Foxman for the 3 said I was laying on my belly, kicking my feet, and twirling my hair. Is that normal? Just giggling the whole time. Yo, Foxman did that. Bro met me, goes home. He's like swinging his feet. We all do that. Yo, I be kicking my feet on FaceTime with Brooke. I ain't gonna cap. Even with my friends, bro. I have my feet in the camera. Just up like this. Behind me. Just be going. I don't give a fuck. Just be sitting there. Some shit like that. Tony for the 3. What do you think of the Mr. Beast and Prime collab? I mean, that was kind of bound to happen, I feel. Fox for the 3. Hold up. I got to turn down the fan now. Fuck. Oh, wait. Also. I feel like it's too low. The Twitch heart goes hard. It does. I don't know when you unlock the next one. What does the next one unlock at? Yo, Oddcats, thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Dub in the chat. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 25 gifteds. How do I see? I don't know where it is. Is it in community? No. Viewer rewards? Rewards? No. Extensions? Creator camp? Partner? No. Channel? No. Stream? No. Yo, where the fuck do you find when I unlock the next one? Where is that? Achievements? Where is achievements? 550 and 25 million hours. It's at 50 is the next one. What am I at right now? Oh, here it is. I'm at 11. Yeah, I might have to hit up a subathon here, chat. We might need to get our numbers up. Fuck. The next one's at 50, and I'm at 11? Bro, I've been streaming for 4 years. I've been streaming for 4 years. What is Kai at? 11? Yo, that's impossible to get 250. 250? Bro, you gotta be streaming non-stop. Holy shit. 250? God damn, it's crazy the difference between YouTube and Twitch watch hours. Yeah. Andrew for the sub, Devontae for the three. Just took my first Adderall for ADHD. Y'all actually live like this. Also, free Marcellus Johnson. If you know, you know. Phoenix for the sub. Fox for the three says that was a joke. Yeah. Oh, I didn't answer the Mr. Beast and Prime collab. I would compare Lunchly to Lunchables. I would do a video doing that. But I already did a video eating all the Lunchable flavors. TTV for the sub. So I don't know. What are you going to react to today? A lot of shit. And again, if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, video/IBM/time. Next charity stream is this Friday, September 27th. SPCA. I think we're going to do the cancer one probably like October 18th or the 25th. I don't know yet. I usually like doing charity streams on Fridays. All right. Lock in, though. This is the rundown of the reacts. I already did it. Tyler Oliveira video, Alaska Frozen Over, Cocomelon. Is the most evil channel ever, the most paranoid doomsday preppers, 20 million unhealthy foods, rapping on 20 different drugs, why democracy is mathematically impossible, and every sketching videos. Probably going to be a 4.5-hour stream if I had to guess. Sonic 3 trailer. Didn't we already watch that? P. Diddy got arrested. Brother, you're about 3 weeks behind on news, man. That is old fucking news. That happened before I went to TwitchCon. Kai has over 100 million watch hours. Dude, but still. Like, he's the biggest Twitch streamer, and 250 he doesn't even have yet. How many does XQC have? I know he streams on Kick a lot now, but he had a lot of shit on Twitch. Hold up. Also, I think I had COVID. And just didn't know. You remember when I was sick? And I was like, wow, I felt like shit for a while. I think I had COVID. I didn't know, though. I just thought I was like, it was just like a little sniffle cold. I think I had COVID. Again. Femboy for the 3. TTV and Andrew for the sub. Nicola for the 3. Devontae for the 3. I already read that. Yo, XQC has 870 million hours watched. How many do I have? Bro, that is so much more than me. I have 11.5. Dude, because it's not just how long you're streaming, it's how many people are watching you, right? So if I have 4,000 people watching me right now, I have 4,000 watch minutes per minute. But he gets 60,000 watch minutes per minute. So it's how long you're streaming plus how many people are watching you. Nicola for the 3. All right, let's lock it in here, though. Alaska, hell frozen over. Lock it in, chat. Lock it in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Mr. Jack for the sub. He also streams, yeah, long as fuck. That is true. And Kai does, like, fucking 30-day streams. Mr. Jack for the sub. Shout your lives on TikTok. That's cringe. And I hate TikTok. I posted it today, but I post, like, every 2 days now. Every 3 days. C-Shoe for the sub. Lock it in. TikTok fucking sucks. Fuck TikTok. That app blows. L TikTok. Hate that shit. TwitchCon made me like Twitch more. Fuck TwitchCon. Or not fuck TwitchCon. Fuck. Fuck TikTok. W TwitchCon. Dorito for the sub. W Dan Clancy. I shook his hand and haven't washed my hands since. Anyways. Alaska, hell frozen over.
I slept outside in negative 20.
I think they picked up 3 bodies last year.
How close did they get to you?
25 yards.
You get in between them and their cup, you're gonna wish you did.
And this was probably a big whale too.
Okay.
Bro, I forget that, like, Alaska has a large population, dude. And, like, that's the U.S. But it's, like, not near the U.S. at all. Like, Alaska's surrounded by Russia and Canada. But they vote for president. Which is nuts. Are you allowed to show guns on Twitch? Yeah, I mean, this is not a... I don't think this is a bad... I don't think this is TOS. They don't have that so many. They don't have so many people. How many people live in Alaska? Chat, take your guess. I'm going to go 8 million. New Jersey has a population of 9, but Alaska's larger, but obviously, yeah, less people live there. 733,000. I was dead wrong. I don't know why I went 9 million. Bro, but like there's like a motherfucker in Alaska right now. Like and they watch like American media. What time is it in Alaska? Oh, it's just the same. It's like almost the same time as California. It's 1:53. Excalibur for the 3. Love you, Joe. Science experiment streamer to go crazy. X Jacob for the sub. Andrew for the 3. What science experiments would I do? Oliver for the sub. Corrupted for the 3. Have you seen Marvel Thunderbolts trailer? No, I have not. Send it in the video session tab. Andrew for the 3. Just finished Beyond Two Souls VOD, one of my favorite gameplays. Thank you, Oliver and Jack for the sub. Doritos and Mr. Jeff for the sub.
I really need it.
Oh, and I'm not showing the video. Awkward.
I really need it.
This is Alaska, a frozen hellscape in the winter where it gets as cold as -30 degrees, but breathtakingly beautiful in the summer. As the largest state in America, but one of the least populated, is life as bleak as many people
Alaska's bigger than Texas?
think it is? Or is this state simply an outdoorsman's oasis misunderstood by spoiled city slickers?
What are your thoughts on Alaska?
Well, where to start? There used to be stuff to do 24 hours, places to eat, etc., etc. Now, if I want to take my underage coworker out for a beer, I'm risking a felony.
I like the summers.
Yeah, we're not allowed to drink and drive anymore. Yeah. Now, apparently, if you're not 21, you can't drink. That's weird.
The summers are pretty good except for the rain. But
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, though, if in, like, rural Alaska, you could just walk into a bar at, like, 15 and get a beer. Just because, like, the more remote the location, the less people give a fuck.
in the winters, oh my God.
Is it for the weak?
No, definitely not.
Before I travel to the northernmost town in America, how is life in the biggest...
Bro, like, living here seems so ass. Oh my
Definitely
God.
not.
Before I travel to the northernmost town in America...
Yo, it's just dirt and ice. It's just dirt and ice. Winter depression, seasonal depression to another level, bro. That is terrible. Oh my God. And where do they get food? Try Anchorage? Where do they get food? You know the top gifter gave 15, 867 and 51 cents in subs? Yeah. Femboy, thank you for the 3. The Jeff for the sub, Femboy for the 3.
How is life in the biggest city in Alaska, Anchorage? Is it as miserable as people say it is? Or is it actually just awesome?
Would you ever consider leaving Alaska somewhere with better weather?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no?
Oh, hell no.
You said that quick. Why?
Big time. It's home for me.
Yeah.
Probably Cali.
Cali?
It doesn't matter where
Why does everybody want to move to California, bro? Why does everybody want to move to fucking California, bro? I was just there. It was sick. I loved it, right? Would I want to live in San Diego? I don't know. I mean, like, would I hate it? No. But, like, that's not, like, the first place that I'm like, oh, yeah, I need to move there. It's nice, right? Austin's better. I would never move to Texas. You're insane if you think I would ever... No. That might have been the worst answer in the world. Austin's better. Austin's better. Austin's better. What about San Antonio? What about this? What about this fucking... Nobody wants to move to Texas, dude. Fuck Texas. I respectfully, not in a mean way, but fuck living there. I would hate that. Weed's not legal, and motherfuckers there. It's just hot as balls. It's hot as fuck. Like, it don't snow there. Like, damn, dude. That shit's just ass. Texas has two things going for it. It's cheap as fuck to buy shit there, like property-wise, and they don't have state taxes. That's the only things Texas have going for it.
go. Whether you're living in Anchorage or whether you're in Fairbanks.
All right.
So many people are moving to Texas for jobs and houses. That's not what I said, brother. That's not what I said. Are you living under a rock, Joe? There's so many people that moved to Texas for jobs. And brother, I was making fun of people saying they wouldn't want to move to Cali. When motherfuckers said, oh, I want to move to Austin, or Austin's better, I was just dissing Austin, Texas, bro. What? Yeah, people move to Texas. Hate to be that guy. Everybody moves to Texas. That's a Twitch streamer, so they pay less in taxes. That's the only fucking reason. If you ever hear a Twitch streamer say, oh, I moved to Texas, they moved to Texas so they make fucking more money. They don't actually like Texas.
Or up north, or even south. It's beautiful.
I once narrowed it down to 2 choices. And I'm like, well, you're 16. That's not going to work.
Nope, illegal.
And you have
What?
an ankle monitor. So, yeah, I guess that's off the table, too.
So felons and teenagers out here. Well, be careful out here. Don't catch a case, all right?
Yeah, I'm usually smart enough not to get caught.
Whoa.
Okay.
Do I need to turn you in?
What was that?
What do you do in the winter out here if you're on the streets?
Stay dry.
Yeah.
He had to be joking, bro.
Stay with people. Don't get too wasted.
Yeah. How big is the alcoholism out here on the streets in Alaska?
Oh, man. It's all vodka.
Yeah. Vodka
Well, isn't it the colder the place, the more people drink?
guy. Do people use it as a heat blanket out here, or is it just kind of a way of life, part of the culture?
Yeah, they call it anti-freeze.
Do people drink so much just because it gets cold and lonely out here?
Depression,
Yeah.
cold. So they can't get away from it.
Yeah. Trapped.
I mean, I'm an alcoholic, but I gotta stay sober, I gotta catch my flight tomorrow.
I hear you.
You get hunkered down.
Yeah.
And there's a disease for that.
Like seasonal depression?
Absolutely. Oh, big time. It's a winter thing.
Well, and it's bad there, too. It's the same thing as, like, I don't know, dude. When I went to Iceland, where it's, like, always light and then always dark, the people that I talked to seem to not give a fuck. Like, they seem to entirely shut off the day and night cycle in their mind, right? Like, the few locals that I, like, actually had long conversations with basically said, like, we don't care about, like, if I want to know what time it is, I'm just going to look at my phone. I'm not going to even go outside, right? Like, there's no point. It doesn't matter to me if it's dark or light outside. Trey for the sub, Monkey for the 3. Saw you in Zusi stream. Do you fuck with the new name I made? What do you mean? Lefty for the 3. Have a friend in Alaska. He says most people there are cousins. Graduating class fits in one page. For pride for the 3. TwitchCon 30 minutes for me. I regret not going. I would have loved to meet you. Also, are you going to go to VidCons or San Diego TwitchCon in the future? Yeah, probably. Zig for the 3. It was my birthday yesterday. Happy birthday. Femboy for the 3.
It's a wintertime thing.
In the winter.
Toxicity for the 3. I was the chick who met you with the guy Friday at TwitchCon. I apologize for yapping so much. I was super excited to meet you. Dude, I was just saying, I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream. I was going to say I was sorry that I wasn't able to talk to you as much. We just had so much we had to do. Don't apologize for yapping. You're good. I was super excited. Your videos and streams mean so much to us. We love you and what you do. Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, thank you for fucking, popping out and meeting me. And I'm glad I was able to see you there. And thank you for the 3.
Do you see, is it common for homeless people to die on the streets out here? Because it gets cold, right?
We're pretty good about getting them housed,
Okay.
but there are like maybe 1 or 2 that you'll hear about that didn't make it.
You see people losing limbs, losing lives, okay? This last winter was actually quite a scare.
Yeah.
But luckily, people only lost limbs, but we didn't lose that many people this last winter.
How many people lost limbs out here last year?
Quite a few.
Yeah.
Quite a few people. I'd venture to say like over half.
Over half?
Honestly, I'm trying to get out of here in the winters. I'm trying to be in like Arizona or Texas, somewhere like that. But yeah, man, the winters they're not for me, but a lot of Alaskans love it up here. So
Like in the winter, is it likely you'll see?
Bro, like, I don't know. This is going to sound so fucking stupid, but, like, whenever I think of people living in places like Alaska, I'm always envisioning, like, Alaskan-esque area jobs, right? Like, having to do with, like, fishing or, like, nature shit or, like, hunting. But, like, there's motherfuckers that live in Alaska and they just, like, work at Domino's. Which is, like, so crazy to me. Like, you could just live like a regular job, but you have a regular job, but you live in Alaska.
See someone dying?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I've heard about, they
picked up, I think, 3 bodies last year.
And you'll notice a surprisingly high percentage of those
Of what? Homeless people?
living on the streets in Anchorage are Alaskan natives struggling with alcoholism.
Who am I here with?
My name's Betty Sanchez. Okay. I'm a celebrity.
What's going on?
I'm homeless.
Okay. We don't have to talk more if this makes you sad.
I'm happy.
You're happy? How about this? You want this right here? This umbrella? Will this be helpful? All right, you keep this, all right?
Really?
Yeah, it's yours.
Wow.
I want you guys to have a great night, all right? YouTube video. Talking to folks. You want to be interviewed?
No. Break that fucker.
Also, if you want to support our booth,
See, like, that's just dickhead shit, right? Like, that's just dickhead shit, right? Yo, do you want to be interviewed? Nah, man. Nah, man. Okay. All right, bye. Now get the fuck out of here. I'm going to break your camera. Fuck you.
boots on the ground, independent.
Like, he don't even know what he wanted to interview him for. Hey, do you want to be interviewed? No, I'm going to break your fucking camera. Bro.
Journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with
been sitting on the tarmac for 30 minutes. Bro, you still haven't taken off? Nerd for the sub. Alive for the 3. You doing the Minecraft play? Are you, Joe, you doing Minecraft Let's Play soon? In like 2 months. I usually start that shit after Thanksgiving is the plan for when I'm going to do the SMP. Nerd and Narzo for the sub. Toxicity for the 3. All right.
uncensored early access to $5. The impending sheltered are very real, but those living in homes seem to make the most of it.
My depart time was 45 minutes ago. Dude, I hope you take off soon. Jesus.
10. How much do you like Alaska? 10. What about winter? 10. Solid. Thanks, man. An Alaskan lover right there.
It's not that bad as long as you go outside and exercise, even when it's dark. We have world-class Nordic skiing trails around town and close by, and it's a great place to live. If especially if you like the outdoors.
And apparently, Alaska's chock full of job opportunities that pay above mainland average wages.
We love Alaska. There's so many opportunities here, both on the civilian side when it comes to careers, as well as the Alaska Army National Guard. So Alaska Army National Guard we're citizen soldiers.
All right.
We live here, we work here, we love being here. We get to explore the outdoors.
For me, I come in from the valley to work on Joint Base Elmendorf-Richardson, and I have big open inlet on one side of me, mountains on the other side, usually because it's Alaska.
Yo, the Army gotta be paying him for this video. The Army gotta be paying him for this video. Yo, this is just a straight promo for joining the military right now.
It's a long, beautiful sunrise or sunset as I'm driving. It's a great way to decompress from my day or wake up drinking my coffee, listening to a nice radio station, and you can't beat these beautiful views.
Beautiful.
Okay.
What else you can say? I mean,
You're gonna move here.
once you might be. Who
All
knows?
right. Real quick, anyone who wants to visit Alaska, what would you say?
Come.
I know it gets really cold in the winter. There are a lot of homeless people out here in Anchorage. Do you see any crazy stuff going down on this bus?
Oh yeah. Every once in a while, man, you see some pretty wild stuff.
Yeah.
The craziest thing,
Sure.
man, I had this one dude, super drunk, man. Dude took a shit on himself.
Okay.
Bro, there was human poop on the streets in San Diego. We're going to dinner. Hold up. Oh my God, wait, Ben texted me. Among things you want to do. Bro, hold up. All right. Yo, I'm on my phone. We're going to dinner on like Friday. And Austin's like, yo, I just saw the biggest fucking shit in the middle of the street. Do y'all want to see? And me, Handsome, and Sneak immediately are like, well, you've piqued my interest. And he just sends the picture, like a picture of the grossest fucking turd I've ever seen. I can't show it on stream, though. Will you play Pico Park again? On Wednesday, I said. Tomorrow's horror day. Wednesday, I'm doing Pico Park 2 with chat and then random games. Thursday, unbanned GeoGuessr, Fortnite, Friday Reacts, Saturday games of other streamers or driving sim games, Sunday Reacts, Monday random game day. Next Tuesday, probably going to be Fortnite, maybe Class of 09, that other new game that dropped for that, or some other shit. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video /tab, game /tab. Either of the sub. I said my schedule like 4 times. I'm not saying it again soon. Motherfuckers got to lock in when I say it.
One thing you'd like to say to the city or the mayor when it comes to help you guys need on the streets or just to be left alone?
You know, leave us the hell alone. We don't come to your house and fuck you.
Yes, we do. We're out here. Yes, we do. We're in their faces. I'm sorry. The homeless is as big a problem as we all have our issues. They don't like us because, I'm sorry, homeless. We do. We find a spot and it's not ours. We're borrowing it and make a mess. Or they're a little bit. We have our own issues.
Oh, also, I just noticed a fish.
Oh, Lord.
Despite there being ample job opportunities in Alaska, crippling alcoholism, particularly among the native Alaskan population living on the streets, presents a deadly combo in the winter as many homeless folks drink alcohol to stay warm, giving them a false sense of warmth and oftentimes leading to death.
Well, an alcohol makes you think you're warm, but it actually lowers your core body temperature. So if you start drinking to stay warm, it could actually give you hypothermia and kill you quicker.
Deadly hypothermia.
You know what?
Do they not have, like, homeless I feel like somewhere this cold, they should have, like, an abundance of homeless shelters.
They need to do.
What do they need?
They need to go to work.
Okay.
Where is the homeless supposed to go?
You tell me. It seems like everyone's being pushed to the wilderness.
Yeah, they're not.
Sorry. May I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, more people need to get jobs.
Eligible.
And they supposed to have social
No,
services.
not for the old people. But you know what?
Social services for help.
Yo, if I'm talking, okay, he may have interrupted her, so I don't know how this goes. But if I'm talking and somebody just interrupts me, that would upset me less than if they look at me and go, "Excuse me, can I say something? Am I allowed to talk?" I'd get more mad. I'd get more mad than if they just talked over me. Then as they're saying that, that's where I continue saying what I'm saying, but I start getting louder and louder, so I just drown out whatever the fuck they're telling me. So you're both just talking at the same time, not listening to each other, but you just want to have your words just get out there.
They will help you find a job. They will help you find a place to stay.
No, along with the SSI.
Why you ain't working?
You're saying more people need to get jobs and get off the streets, and you
Why
say
you ain't
we need
working?
more help?
Younger.
Why you ain't working?
They don't have to be hanging around down here.
Why
My
you hanging
goodness.
down?
Yeah, there's a lot of jobs that they can apply for.
Why you here?
There's a lot of jobs you can apply for, but if you're a homeless person and you have like 2 pairs of clothes, you haven't showered in 2 weeks, and you have to go to an in-person interview and you smell like shit and look like shit, they're not going to fucking hire you regardless of your credentials because they know that you don't have a home. What employer wants to hire a homeless person?
Think about it.
When they could just hire somebody that's not homeless. That's just, you got to think of the person that's giving people jobs.
No.
Good chatting with you.
She's disability.
I see.
They can find their own work that they
I know
are
I can
desired
work,
to.
Mom. I'm sorry, if you have a heart, give us a house in a mansion.
Considering the struggles of living in Alaska's biggest city, it begs the question of how hard it is to survive in the wilderness, far away from large groups of people, hospitals, grocery stores, gas stations, and gun stores. While the weather itself can kill you here, don't forget about polar bears, grizzly bears, black bears, moose, wolves, and wolves.
Is that like a genuine problem in Alaska for people that fucking live there? Like you just walk outside and it's like, oh, there's a polar bear in my backyard. Fucking shut the door.
Wolverines.
Oh, that thing might kill me. Wolverines? Like the movie?
Moose, wolves, and wolverines.
This is crazy. Damn, I'm looking to go see a bear, but I don't want to get eaten by it. Any thoughts?
Yo, dead ass, like rural Alaska might be the only area where I'm like, yeah, bro, maybe owning an automatic rifle isn't that crazy. Like, if you live in like the city or some shit, or like any state for that matter, you owning just like a fucking like a submachine gun is like, okay, why? But like there, if you got that many problems at like in your backyard, some shit could just pull up on you, tear down your door, and fucking maul you.
We got bear spray over there. Yeah.
All right. You ever seen a bear before?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Plenty of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Brown or black?
Both. Beaten them both too.
You fought a bear before?
No, I've shot them. I hunt them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I need anything beyond this. Honest advice.
Nah, I'd feel bad for killing a bear. I'd feel so bad for killing a bear. Because they would have cubs. Like, imagine you killed a bear and then the cubs walk out. Now they're just going to die.
Nice. So I don't end up on the news. Yeah.
Me personally, I'd feel better with a gun, but because you don't, are you an Alaskan resident?
No, sir. I'm here to visit.
I can't sell you a pistol.
It would have to
I
get
can
shipped
sell
back.
you a shotgun.
What? What? You can't sell me a pistol, but you can sell me a shotgun.
I'm here to visit.
I can't sell you a pistol.
It would have to
I
get
can
shipped
sell
back.
you a shotgun.
You ever fought a bear?
Bro, he could sell me that, but he couldn't sell me a pistol. Yo, because a pistol's hideable? Bro, but that's like a 12 gauge, dude. That's a fucking big-ass gun.
Fought one? No.
Okay.
Shot one? Yes.
How many shots did it take? How close did it get to you?
25 yards.
How fast are these things?
They can do 25 yards like that.
Okay, so you were kind of close, yeah?
Damn.
Okay. How quiet are they?
Oh,
Very
they're
quiet.
really quiet.
All right.
You want to know that
After equipping myself with some bear spray, I drove 60 miles to the town that lives in one building, Whittier, Alaska.
Tons of boats out here. PepsiCo factory, gasoline, petroleum. They got it all, man. Question for you, man.
Bro, I've gone hiking in like the Appalachian Trail area, and I didn't even bring bear spray, but I was like, damn, I wish I had some. But like, yo, that shit literally might do nothing. Like, if you don't perfectly dart that bear in the eyes with the spray, it's mauling you. Like, if you hear a twig break, turn, and it's 20 yards away from you, you have, like, 2 seconds to turn and accurately hit them before they go and fucking swat the bear spray out of your fucking hand and you just start fucking ground pounding you like they're a goddamn Hulk or gorilla.
How long you been out here?
About 20 minutes.
Oh,
Are you uploading today? Yeah, after
I
stream.
came in from Texas.
Go to Eagle River and go to the nature center.
Find a bear?
You'll probably more than likely see a bear.
Woo!
We were at Klutna, saw a black bear.
Okay.
Went to Eagle River Nature Center, saw 2 browns.
All right, yeah. He's gonna see a bunch of bears. Let's go. Motherfuckers playing music. Let's see these bears, Tyler. Where are the bears at? Meat in the freezer. They're cooking food. Tyler, where are the bears, buddy?
Holy smokes. Looks like a whale face. What part of the whale is this?
How did a whale get over there? I'm not even seeing water.
Holy smokes. Looks like a whale face. What part of the whale is
The video's frozen on my end. That's lovely. That's always
and
great.
just leave it here. I just gotta touch this for myself. Oh, don't touch it?
No. If I were to touch a bone like by itself, it would get foggy.
Okay, so I just did that. So I ruined it.
What do you mean if you were to touch a bone by itself, it would get foggy? Foggy outside?
I mean, it could happen. I mean, the fog's already rolling in.
Okay, I cursed the entire town. Of course. My bad, Lou. Do you think I caused the fog?
No, I don't think. I mean,
It was pretty unusual timing.
yeah,
right?
it was very unusual.
Okay. This is the magical whalebone?
And this was probably a big whale too.
Okay.
Really big.
What do you think, like 100 feet long?
No, at least like 60 feet.
Dang, that is huge. Okay, 4 scale. That's Lou right in front of the bones. Probably 5-6 times as tall. Lou, we hung
Bro,
out
how big are blue whales? Like school bus length, right?
for a couple hours. Thank you for giving me a tour.
Yeah,
Is there anything else you'd like to say to the camera?
if you guys ever come to Alaska, come to Barrow. It's nice here. There's a lot of history here, and the people here are nice.
How the fuck you get there though? That's my thing. Like, yo, I'd love to come to this place. How the fuck, bro? You probably gotta take like 2 puddle jumpers all the way the fuck over here. Like, getting a... You ain't gonna be taking an American Airlines flight to fucking Barrow, Alaska. Like, dog, they don't even have a fucking plane landing. Like, this shit is probably you're landing on the dirt. And you get out, and then you gotta take a boat to this fucking town or some shit. It's impossible to get there.
It's nice here. There's a lot of history.
They're 3 school buses long. A blue whale is not 3 school buses long. Blue whale next to school bus. Oh my God, they're 3 school buses long. Are you dead ass? They are not that big. How big is a blue whale? 330,000 pounds? They are usually over 100 pounds. They can reach up to 110 feet long. How long is a school bus? 40 feet. They're like 2.5 school buses long, and they weigh 330,000 pounds. How much does a school bus weigh? A school bus weighs 36,000 pounds. Bro, they're 10 times the weight of a school bus? What? No wonder they're fucking dying when they land on the shore. Holy shit. Crushing their goddamn body. Oh my God. Yo, that would probably be so fucking painful. Fuck. Damn, dude.
Here, and the people here are nice.
Nah, motherfuckers used to kill them and eat them. What did you do? You ever see the pictures of whalers where they'd fucking stab them in a wooden boat and then fucking haul them back? How? 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 What whales did whalers hunt? Oh, they didn't really kill blue whales. Because blue whales are the big ones. Yeah, I was going to say, you ain't killing that fucking thing. Like, imagine you murked this. You murked this guy. Okay, you're in the middle of the ocean. Bring it back. Like, it weighs more than your boat. Petrie, Milano, Z, Logan, Mr. for the sub, Mav for the 3. When are you going to play Peak? I already read that. Etho for the sub. That's wild. I did not think they were that big. I knew they were the biggest animals that have existed on Earth. But I thought that was just off weight, not length, too.
Aaron's back. He picked me up, and we're about to eat some caribou.
We are.
How are you doing? We're about to go eat caribou together.
Yeah, we are.
You prepared this?
Yeah. No, my grandma. She knows.
Okay, shout out grandma.
All right, I'm done with this video. Moving on. Next! PJ for the sub. Cocomelon, the most evil channel on YouTube.
My son is almost 2 and I've been letting him watch Cocomelon, but now I had to get him speech therapy so I can get him to talk. There are hundreds and hundreds of anecdotes in which parents mention the exact same problem. The Cocomelon show is so insanely addictive, it's being compared to nicotine and causing developmental...
Yeah, it's like fucking crack. It's like crack, dude. Watching those nursery rhymes, those kids hitting those stupid dances going, it's... bath time, if you're dirty, you'll die of a disease. Some shit like that, and the kids just...
Issues amongst the kids who can't stop watching. Children's TV expert Jerica Sands calls it the most damaging show a child can watch, explaining the sneaky ways in which they make the show.
Yo, okay, Cocomelon, yes, it's addicting. Cocomelon, yes, if you watch it too much, it's going to cause these problems. But isn't it kind of on the parents? Because your 3-year-old isn't capable of turning on a TV and putting on Cocomelon on YouTube. You're the one that's turning it on autoplay and leaving the room for 3 hours and then coming back and your kid's just fucking drooling while watching Cocomelon, right? Like, you put it on and left and then came back and they've just been watching the same song on fucking repeat 45 times.
Addictive. Firstly, there's the colors. Take for example the wheels on the bus. The three main colors, blue, green, and yellow, are all at maximum saturation, meaning they cannot be made any brighter no matter how hard you try. Extreme saturation is normally used for alerts and notifications, as it's exciting, dynamic, and attracts attention.
I mean, but isn't that the same thing as like cartoons, like like SpongeBob?
Which is why it's also used in slot machines. Cocomelon puts these colors in perfect contrast, making them appear even more vibrant, which is different to, for example, Bluey, in which the colors instead blend together. Cocomelon's also different because it's highly repetitive. There's a reason they have 38—
Cause it's fucking nursery rhymes, dog! What? It's meant for somebody that can't speak yet! The wheels on the bus go round and round around, because they don't know they don't know how a fucking wheel works. They don't know how cars move because they're dumb toddlers. So you have to explain it in songs so they fucking get it.
Cocomelon's also different because it's highly repetitive. There's a reason they have 38 videos with over 1 billion views. A child's brain is wired to learn through repetition, so it feels right to them to watch the same thing over and over again. Cocomelon abuses this in almost every video. For example, in the Yes Yes—
I mean, there's gotta be better fucking things to watch, right? Like for a growing kid's brain. Like, what would be like like Bluey? I mean, Bluey would be good. I feel like, dude, putting on, like, what cartoons did you guys watch when you were a kid? I'm talking, like, toddler chat. Not, like, when you watched, like, Victorious and Disney Channel. I'm talking, like, kid. Like, I watched Blue's Clues. I remember watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I remember watching Veggie Tales and, what are those weird aliens with the fucking... Somebody don't know. Those weird Teletubbies. Yep. There it is. Zoomies. Or like those rodents that would answer calls for help. The phone is ringing. My house is on fire! Get here right! Hangs up. Well, it looks like we have a task today. Lazy and Mr. Man and Chill for the sub.
Yes Playground song. They pick a word to repeat.
Go Wonder Pets. Yo, what was that dumb? Oh my god. What was that stupid fucking show where they were in a spaceship and that kid with the glasses and he just had the most punchable face in the world? But somebody will know. Lazy Town. I used to watch Lazy Town. Little Einsteins. Little Einsteins. Whatever that stupid intro was. Oh my god. I hated that show. Hated Little Einsteins. Little Einsteins. Oh, because they're like Einstein. They're smarter than me. Oh, they're smart. Oh, Little Einsteins because they're geniuses. Oh. Oh, aren't you a fucking child prodigy?
3 times in every sentence, pairing it with a subtly repeating background lullaby, keeping children.
Courage the Cowardly Dog was the shit? No, it was not. Dude, Courage the Cowardly Dog, dude, it could be noon. I remember watching that show and immediately being terrified. Courage the Cowardly Dog was horrifying. I hated Caillou. I also hated Caillou. Prodigy. Wait, is it Prodigy or Prodigy? Prodigy. No, Prodigy. Child prodigy. Fuck. I can't speak. Brady for the 3. I know you've gotten divorced parents, so how do you feel with parents getting divorced? By the way, I'm 13. I mean, I grew up with divorced parents, so it's different. But, I mean, you got to realize, like, you try and keep the connections, obviously, with both parents. You're probably going to be under the custody of one, unless it's shared custody. But realistically, realize what they're going through, but also don't let them just not give a fuck about you, you know? Like, their problems matter, but they're also supposed to be raising you.
Hooked. Literally no show or movie puts my son into a deep trance the way Cocomelon does. The second it's on the TV...
Bro, I'm trying to think what put me in a trance, dog. I'm trying to think what put me in a trance when I was a kid. Obviously, like, when you're, like, 2 or 3, you ain't remembering it. But, like, what was a show that put you in a trance when you were, like, 4? Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I remember sitting down, and it would be like, and it would be that fucking bell whistle, and that whole house would just start morphing. And he'd be out there, he'd be like, it's a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. And he'd be fucking dancing and shit, and I'd be tweaking. I'd just be sitting there just fucking locked in. Not, like, no thought in my mind. I lived in the show. Tom and Jerry, yeah. No, Tom and Jerry really did put me in a trance. I told y'all before, one day I had to stay at my grandparents for a few days, and I would just watch Tom and Jerry nonstop for, like, 6 hours with a pack of Apple Hubba Bubba, and I would just eat the whole pack and just sit there and just go. Like, eyes half open. It was like I was high. Just sitting there, just so much sugar alcohol intake. Just me just sitting there just fucking chewing. I just watched Tom long drag a cigarette and then just start trying to kill Jerry, right? But I'd always be like, Jerry's a tricky little fella. You know, at the end of the day, you think you got him, but you didn't, right? He always has another trick up his sleeve. That's what I would be thinking, right, in my head while I was watching it. He's always 2 steps ahead of Tom. He's never gonna get him. You always think he's this close, but then he pulls another rabbit out of the hat.
He turns into a toddler zombie who doesn't see or hear anything else that's going on in the room. This is only exacerbated by Cocomelon's subtitles, which have also been a heavy point of criticism. The letters are not educational, I can barely read them fast enough. It's simply another interesting element to capture your little one's attention. Cocomelon explains in every description, our goal is to help make learning a fun and enjoyable experience for kids, giving you the peace of mind that your children are receiving quality educational content. But people have argued that they're teaching exactly what children shouldn't do. For example, in the No Bedtime song, the baby refuses to brush his teeth, have a bath, put on pajamas, or get in bed.
And you know what they gotta do? They gotta pull it, they gotta dial it back. They gotta dial it back a few years. The kid refuses to brush his teeth. Let's flash forward the song to him with no teeth, okay? Rot it out. Ooh, now you have a cavity. And the dentist is going to have to drill into your fucking mouth because your teeth are rotting, and then he's going to have to replace it with a crown, and it's really going to hurt. And you're going to have stitches all over your fucking teeth because you didn't fucking brush them. And people are going to think you smell bad.
The education is that he eventually agrees to do so, yet a TikTok user was critical, stating, anytime I'd ask my son to do a simple task, he'd
Yo, you just gotta, you know what parents should just be showing their kids? Happy Tree Friends. I'm not saying this should be an experiment. However, how do you think, chat, humor me. Chat, humor me here. How do you think a child growing up watching Happy Tree Friends would end up? If you don't know what Happy Tree Friends is, it starts out as a happy cartoon, and it always ends with all of them dying a brutal death, right? Like, every single time. Like, they might be at a carnival, and then, like, they'll get decapitated. Or, like, stabbed, like, 5,000 times. Just, like, a school shooter, no lie. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Clicks! Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. Clicks. Corrupted for the 3. How many things do you hate? I don't know. WK for the 3. When I say I hate something, I don't usually hate something. It's just me saying, like, oh, I don't like that. WK for the 3 says, how was your day? Good. Brady for the 3. I actually did let my kid watch Happy Tree Friends when he was a toddler, and he loved it. I never really let him watch those preschool shows, though. Occasionally, but not much. Mostly show him old cartoons and teen humor. He's a straight high school student, not a school shooter. Yeah. I think the idea that... I think what you're watching is different from how you're raising your kid. Like, if your kid watches, like, Cartoon Network when they're, like, a kid and they understand more, like, raunchy humor, that's not, like, indicative that they're going to be, like, a fucking psychopath. That's like if you just raise them terribly and then they're also in a bad environment and they don't really get the help they need and they don't feel comfortable talking to you and now everything compounds and then they become like insane, right? And then kill people, right? Like anybody remember when like school shootings really started kicking up like late 2010s or mid 2010s and they were blaming it on Call of Duty? Agent for the sub. Like I remember like 2015, like people being like, it's the video games, it's Call of Duty, and then it was Call of Duty for a while, and then like Fortnite dropped, and then they were like, it was Fortnite. You know, Tilted Towers is just a recreation of 9/11. It's teaching them to be terrorists, right? Like some shit like that, like just like actual like insanity coming from the parents of like, yeah, GTA is just telling them to kill people. Like, it's not the video game that's the problem. It's whoever the fuck raised that person, that child's incapacity to be able to understand the difference between GTA and reality, right? Like, I played GTA when I was like 12. No part of me was like, yeah, you just run up to people and hit him in the head with a fucking crowbar. Yeah, fuck that bitch. I'm just gonna fucking kill him. No, like, it's a video game. Like, it's a video game. That's not real life, you know?
Say no, no, no. He's sitting there watching Cocomelon, which taught him no, 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 and to say no to me. On the topic of education, Jerica San stated, these people don't give a shit about our children. They care about money. That's it.
I mean, is this really shocking, though? It's a nursery rhyme channel that drops a pre- and post-roll ad in every video. It's YouTube. YouTube is monetized, right? Like, they're making money. It's, I think, one of, if not the highest earning YouTube channels in the world.
Your child's cognitive development in direct exchange for their wealth, and there's pretty good evidence supporting this. A New York Times journalist visited Cocomelon's studio, discovering their #1 focus is keeping children hooked. Cocomelon's data and analytics team sifts constantly through YouTube numbers to determine exactly what resonates.
I'm so lost, though, because what is the average age of a Cocomelon viewer? Because they're saying they want to keep the attention of that viewer, but, like, is the kid choosing to watch the Cocomelon videos, or are the parents? Because I always assumed Cocomelon was something that a parent would just throw on TV on autoplay and leave. So, like, who gives a fuck if the kid finds it entertaining? Like, the parents are just putting it on. Unless maybe because the kid wouldn't ask for it again. I don't know.
Should a girl wear black jeans or blue jeans? Should the music be louder or softer? Should the bus be yellow or red? Yellow is the answer, as they use a darker method to ensure that they're correct. Cocomelon has a dedicated Distractatron room, in which once a month children are brought here one at a time and shown a handful of episodes to figure out exactly which parts of the shows are engaging and which are tuned out.
Oh my god, imagine Cocomelon like hooked up kids to like those brain wires to see which parts of their brain triggered. Yo, that'd be wild if they did that. Like, this is borderline them doing that. Like, every month they show them the videos they plan on releasing and seeing what they need to tweak.
Next to the TV playing Cocomelon, there's a...
Because, like, as you get older, you have more of your own interests and, you know, likes and desires. So it's harder to trap that into a single YouTube video. You know, like when I'm appealing to you guys, you're all drastically different than each other. You all might like my content, but what you want to do when you grow up, what you want to be, what you do for fun, all these other things might be drastically different. But when you're 4 and you can barely talk and write, all they really need to do is just show you something that's bright and colorful, and your dumbass is just going to go like a kid on acid. Because you don't have a personality. You're like an empty shelf. Or not an empty shelf. You're like an empty sleeve. You haven't developed anything, right? Like, you don't have interests. You might like certain foods, but that's like about it. You're 4, you know?
A second screen which plays a continuous loop of banal real-world scenes. A guy pouring a cup of coffee, someone getting a haircut, each lasting about 20 seconds. Whenever a youngster looks away from the Moonbug show to glimpse the Distractatron, a note is jotted down. We can see what they're looking at and the exact moment when they got distracted.
Wow, dude, that is creepy.
For education clearly isn't the primary goal. Keeping kids' attention is, and this is proven by Cocomelon's most addictive element, rapid camera cutting. It's crazy how many times the frame changes on Cocomelon. It's the same type of addicting behavior that we experience on a TikTok binge. It's the quick change of frame that releases that dopamine and makes the videos addicting to watch. Count the seconds between a change of frame. Well, TikToker the circus brain did.
Bro, you ever been scrolling on TikTok before? See, this is another reason I hate TikTok. You ever scrolling on TikTok before and you want to do something else, but you don't know what you want to do, but you're literally just stuck doom scrolling, and you're like not having fun, but you like literally can't get off. You're like, oh, I'll do something else, and then like you start to do something else, and then get back on your phone for like a minute, and then now you're just trapped again, just scrolling for like an hour. It's horrible. G-Scrapes for the sub. Damn Magical for the 3. Missed the first part of stream. Was doing school. How was the trip? Good. Agent for the sub.
Exactly this. He firstly counts the changes on My Little Pony, concluding there's about 6 seconds between each cut. He then compares it to Cocomelon.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
That annoys me though. Like that's too many cuts. Like then your mind can't even focus on a frame. It's just constantly resetting.
2, 1.
In her video, The Nightmare That Is Cocomelon, Savantix draws a similar conclusion. She found that 96% of the shots in Baby Shark were shorter than 2 seconds. She then compares 4 different—
Bro, Baby Shark has to be the worst song ever. I'm so happy that's not a trend anymore. And Baby Shark doo 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 doo, Mommy Shark doo 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 doo, oh Grandpa Shark doo 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 doo.
Animated shows again.
It has 10 billion views, dude. Literally, that video alone probably made like $5 million.
Finding Cocomelon has the shorter shots.
The longest shot on a Cocomelon video was 6 seconds. The longest shot on Arcane was 8 seconds. The longest shot on Bluey was 27 seconds. And the longest shot on Encanto was 18 seconds.
Which when combined with every other element—
But Bluey does well. Yeah, but a lot of adults watch Bluey.
Create some terrifying statistics. Dr. Kristen Summer explained that when showing an infant normal video content, they'll focus on the screen just 11% of the time. However, when the video is instead switched to Cocomelon, their screen engagement skyrockets to a whopping 74%. This therefore produces stories such as this. I used to volunteer for a preschool and they had song time. A Cocomelon video came on, and all of the tots stopped what they were doing, put down their cheese crackers, and remained fixated on the screen for the duration of the video.
Yo, they should start putting subliminal— Okay, now I'm getting really into the marketing hell. They should start putting subliminal messages in Cocomelon videos to just create a massive army of people that they handcraft from their YouTube channel. They should start— They should start instilling. That's what they're doing. They're probably they're probably putting like liberal fuck man, like propaganda subliminal messages into the fucking kids' brains in the Cocomelon videos to make them communists, dude. That's probably what's happening.
Video. It was honestly kind of terrifying. YouTuber Saberspark shared his own personal anecdote. He asked to watch a Disney movie with his 2 younger cousins, who both completely refused, and instead spent all day glued to an iPad playing the addictive show.
Instead of watching a Disney movie?
Cocomelon made my kid a zombie, a mother talks about her son. He would be in a daze while watching it. You could be waving your hand right in front of his face, and
Alright, chat, would you rather have your kid watch Skibbity Toilet or Cocomelon?
He wouldn't move. It was almost scary.
Dude, honestly, I feel like there's more story building in Skibbity Toilet. Like there's like it'd be more brain rot, but like there's more going on.
This was also discovered by Sarah Mills 98.
Rather than being like, I don't want to brush my teeth. No.
To explain when the Cocomelon addiction is so real that my 1-year-old can navigate the TV to turn it on by himself.
Drool dripping all over himself. Bro probably got shit in his pants. Oh my god. Cheeto dust and fucking slobber all over his hands. Just changing that goddamn... Oh my... Ugh.
However, nothing shows the addiction better than the Cocomelon TikTok trend. Parents will play the show's intro loudly and video their kids sprinting toward the television, where you can witness their mood change instantly. The New York Times journalist found something similar. The kid in the...
Yo, dude, do you think there's gonna be like Cocomelon vapes in like 15 years? When like all the young Gen Alpha kids right now grow up, like are they gonna remember Cocomelon? And it's gonna be like, you know how like we have like Rick and Morty vapes and shit, and you could buy I have like a Rick and Morty bong, like you'd be like that but Cocomelon.
Distractotron had shown up in...
Probably not, because we don't have like Blue's Clues vapes.
In the midst of a tantrum, which ended the second he heard the Cocomelon theme song. It was no surprise to Wheeler, the head of research. 99% of kids, he said, if they're having issues when they get him...
Yo, dude, I'm gonna make a Cocomelon vape, and it's gonna be coconut melon flavored, and it's gonna play similar to how the vapes now you can play like Pac-Man on them and shit on some of like the high-tech disposable ones. It's just gonna play Cocomelon videos. I'm gonna reach out to Cocomelon. I'm gonna reach out to Cocomelon, and I'm gonna get it's gonna be like 10% Nick, but it's gonna be like 100 puffs, just so they have to keep buying them, and it only plays the video while you're hitting it. Chat, start writing this down. Start writing this down. This is gonna be the next big thing. Okay. It's gonna be like literally no puffs at all. It's gonna be like 100 puffs. It's gonna have one song preloaded, and it only plays while you're hitting the vape. So you just fucking kill that shit. You have to buy another one.
Here, once that Cocomelon song...
If that comes out, I swear to God, the government's watching me. They're trying to get people addicted.
Comes on, they're like, life is okay. All is good with...
Take it to Shark Tank. Everybody would be like, this idea is immoral. Mark Cuban would butt in. I can't do this. I just can't face this. Then it'd be Kevin O'Leary. Kevin O'Leary hearing me, bald Kevin O'Leary hearing me talk about how I'm going to ban vapes to toddlers. I like your guts, kid. I like your ideas. They call me Mr. Wonderful for a reason. He slides into the conversation. I'll give you $2 million for the company right now. He just tries to buy me out.
With the world. Obviously, there's a reason.
You're saying it only plays when they hit the vape, right? Oh, you're going to do salt nicotine. Okay.
Reason for this.
What are the sales like?
Cocomelon is so hyper-stimulating that
Oh, they still put the ads in the vape too? It auto-plays on YouTube. It has Google pre-downloaded. Oh. So we're going to be getting AdSense from it as well.
It actually acts as a
4% ad rev share with Cocomelon? Oh my god.
Drug, and what
this is insane.
Happens when you take the drug away. Young children experiencing symptoms of addiction and withdrawal, obviously leaving them completely dysregulated. TikTok user The Poff,
your kid's in the corner just scratching.
Filmed what happens when you take the show away, explaining he'll be inconsolable for at least 10 to 15 mins after, adding...
Yeah, and that's where you just let him cry. That's where you just let him cry, dude. Walk away.
In the description...
They'll burn out eventually,
Cocomelon meltdown is legit. Once you have a taste of the cocoa, it's hard to break the addiction, which this Reddit user had experienced even worse. My husband and I have been worried about our child. I can slowly see how she'd throw violent tantrums at home and in church whenever she'd get bored and would want to watch the show. Her behavior changes the moment she watches the show, and she will not even eat her meals if she wouldn't watch it.
Okay, tantrum's different, but personal experience here. I remember being bored as fuck in church. Holy shit. Dude, when you're like sick, you don't even understand that. If you're like 5, 6 years old, you do not understand the concept of God, okay? Or death, or anything for that matter. And so you're sitting there, and they're just like playing these fucking slow-ass songs and like saying like very long, drawn-out, like, you know, whether it be prayers or songs or sermons or whatever they're doing. You know, you're just sitting there like, fuck, man. I remember I used to play tic-tac-toe on a little notepad.
After these tantrums end, kids can experience a general discomfort in the speed of everyday life. The more they watch the show, the more their brain begins to expect this intense level of stimulation.
Basically, Cocomelon overstimulates their brains so much that everything else just seems slow and boring in comparison.
However, the potential consequences get much worse than this.
Yo, that's like literally how I describe weed, though. Like, that's like, wow, dude, that means Cocomelon really is bad. Because, like, I would describe, like, everything had, like before weed, everything was, like, you know, regular fun level. And then I got high, and everything was, like, super fun. And then everything not high was just, like less fun.
Yes.
Wow, dude. That is really the like, weed doesn't have, like, a biological, like, chemical that makes it addicting. But that's what's addicting about weed. Is the things you do while high become only more enjoyable while high comparable to not high.
As mentioned at the start, it was the cause of a child's speaking problems.
That's facts that weed can be addictive. Anything that changes your state of mind is addicting. Caffeine, weed, alcohol, nicotine. Like, some things are more addicting than others, like nicotine, because it has a genuine biological addictiveness to where you're smoking it and you feel the urge to keep doing it, versus things that are experientially addicting, right? Where you want to relive that same moment rather than have that same feeling, right? Fluffy is for the 3. During your absence, I was watching old Jar Bar videos. You said weed isn't for me, how the times have changed. TTV and Clanks up for the sub. When did I say that? You say you see Green Hell in the game session tab, it'd be great with a couple of friends. I actually do that on have that on my wish list. G-Scapes for the sub.
With a notable reply reading, same thing happened with my daughter too. She's 4 but can't speak properly. She knows the words, but she does not like to frame the...
You can moderately smoke. I mean, yeah, but no one really does. Like, there's heavy smokers and there's casual smokers. Everybody I know that smokes cigarettes doesn't smoke cigarettes all the time, but they vape every day. They smoke cigarettes when they're drunk, and they vape nicotine when they're sober. But then you meet older people that are cigarette smokers, and they smoke a pack a day, or 5 a day, you know?
Sentence or speech. She's been watching these Cocomelons or such other stuffs for 2 or 3 years. Hope we're not too late. Over on Reddit, a speech language pathologist explained, screen time in general is linked with speech delays for a variety of reasons, but Cocomelon is excessively bad. Firstly, unlike other TV shows or movies, it doesn't have a story. It's just very short clips with poorly written songs. The kids aren't able to follow the plot, learn vocabulary, and see the resolution of a conflict supported by infant specialist Meg Fora.
And the problem with fast-paced TV programs is that we find that little one's language development is slower.
On the Agents of Speech YouTube channel, this is again confirmed.
The main problem with watching videos on the...
If a kid had hallucinogenic drugs, would it not even be really like tripping for them? Because a toddler doesn't understand anything anyway. Their brain's kind of like a sponge. So hallucinating to them would kind of just be like the casual everyday world.
Internet is that they don't know how to use the language that...
Who's going to test it? I hope no one.
They learn.
But he adds that 4 to 5 hours of screen time per day can make a toddler...
But that's just a theory. A game theory. Do toddlers tweak out on acid? Let's find out today.
completely non-verbal. 4 to 5 hours is obviously a lot of time, but in Cocomelon Made My Kid a Zombie, researchers discovered that 5-year-olds who watch more than 2 hours of TV a day tended to have lower attention spans and were 7.7 times more likely to show symptoms of ADHD. These screen times might be even lower for Cocomelon specifically, because as explained by Jerica Sands, not all screen time is created equal. A child who just watched 30 minutes of Cocomelon and a child who just watched 30 minutes of Trash Truck will look like a very, very different child. Thankfully, here lies a simple solution. Sierra.
What is Trash Truck? Well, it's the difference between a kid that's watched 1 episode of a show versus 10 episodes of a Cocomelon show. I have no idea what the fuck Trash Truck is, though. Borrow for the raid. Spoopy the raid. Last but time to donate. You helped me in my life in many ways. I'm sad to announce June has passed. I also recommend watching Dinner in America in your free time. It's disabled and punk rock criminal who learned to love each other. It's very wholesome. Well, rip in the chat for June. I'm sorry for your loss. You made me... Also, you laugh so much like Lego Batman. I do not laugh like Lego Batman. Colton for the sub. And I'm sorry for your loss, Spoob.
Renee explained my 2-year-old is speech delayed and addicted to Cocomelon. Switched to Miss Rachel 2 days ago, and he's already saying more words and hasn't had any tantrums. Kim.it shared an almost identical anecdote. My 8-month-old was obsessed with Cocomelon and having bad...
I think it's cartoons too, dude. Like, I think cartoons are good, but like, I remember, if I had to guess, I think Blue's Clues is probably good for learning as well, because it's like a human talking to you, you know? Like, obviously, it's still, like, a human voicing a cartoon character, but, like, having, like, the dude from Blue's Clues, like, speaking to you is probably better than just watching a cartoon character.
Tantrums, so I cancelled Cocomelon and only let her watch Miss Rachel, and she said her first word within the first 3 days of watching. Clearly, parents are able to simply change the channel, but not before leaving Cocomelon a massive amount of dislikes. They've therefore earned the title, The Absurdly Popular Kids Show Parents Hate, and Cocomelon has actually responded to the criticism that explain our shows are not intended to replace outdoor playtime or playdates. They have a place in children's entertainment time, and as with food, exercise, etc., it comes down to each parent to find the right and appropriate balance for their children.
Yo, you gotta have some boring ass kids though, for real, dude. The media in 30 years is just gonna be stuff that's visually appealing, but fucking plot-wise horrible. Because they're just watching shit that's just giving them dopamine off visuals, but, like, everything about it outside of what it looks like sucks.
Responsibility is ensuring that the quality of the content that we produce is high and beneficial for the development of a child's cognitive and soft skills. It is worth adding that our social media communities are filled with stories of parents who experience firsthand how Moonbug content helps their children. Cocomelon does have a crazy amount of supporters, but it's obvious that some of them are simply ignoring the downsides. My baby learned the alphabet and numbers from Cocomelon.
Bro, that's wild. Like, teach your own kid that. Teach your own kid that.
May not speak a complete sentence, but she expresses her wants through phrases.
Bro, like, I would want to teach my own kid. Also, for my own, like, you know, confidence as a parent, I would rather me be the one that's taught them how to say, like, apple or fucking banana or numbers rather than a fucking YouTube video.
But is it Cocomelon's responsibility to ensure that babies are talking? Well, no. People love blaming cartoons and games for raising children, and not the shitty parents that don't step in to stop them from watching so much. Cocomelon is actually a really sad symbol of parents giving their children tablets instead of actually parenting and interacting with them. Ultimately, parents are the people who choose how much their child consumes.
Bro, I remember... Hold up. We're watching that another day, not today. I remember watching, or not even watching. I remember my mom telling me that when I was a kid, she put this weird, like, screen around me because it's supposed to facilitate, like, learning or something. Screen around toddler to facilitate learning. It was like this black thing that would be around me. I swear, I don't even chat. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It wasn't like this was before tablets because I was born in 2002. It was like this weird fucking like wall that was supposed to like hone in focus, kind of like horse blinders, but not really. I don't know. I don't know what it was called. I'll never know. I literally would have to ask her. I'd be like, what the fuck was that? Used for the 3. I'm tic-tac-toeing somebody for $300. Give me a tip on how to win. Brother, I don't even know if there's tips on how to win tic-tac-toe. Isaiah for the 3. I don't know what it is. I hallucinate and trip on weed. I'm like a psychedelic drug. It's not laced or fake. Ryan for the sub. Cole for the sub. On edibles or smoking weed? G. Nelson for the 3. I'm going through a breakup for 3 years. Love your content. Dude, I'm sorry you're going through that. And I hope the moving on process goes well. G. Nelson, thank you for the 3. Who and Bro for the support for the sub. All right, next video. I got to piss real quick first. So count me down 30 seconds. Count me down 30 seconds. A learning pod? It might have been. I have no idea what it was called. Also, if you guys have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, video /tab, game /tab, it's I find most of the videos I watch games I play. Count me down 30 seconds, though, chat. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, I'll actually play music while I do this. I have to respond to my editor. Apologies. Also, yo, anybody remember the day when I left? Or not the day when I left. The day right before I left. When there was 4 games in that one game, and my chat was being annoying, and then I started crashing out, and we didn't play them. I was told the last game is the only good one in that package. So I'm reinstalling that because we might play the last one of that tomorrow. I think. Actually, let me launch it. Crazy for the sub, Was for the sub, Alex for the sub. We're not playing games today. I just want to say. I told you to play it. Yeah, I'm Not Human is supposed to be a good one. It was the only one we didn't play. Literally the only one we didn't play. Because you guys kept recommending it as a solo game in the video game session tab. I do check the game session tab, chat, in the video session tab. I don't just yap that to, like, shoot you guys into a different direction. It's how I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. All right. Charlie for the sub. Next video. Crazed and Was for the sub. Alex for the sub. We could play it tomorrow, actually. Because tomorrow is the scary game day. But I know we're doing Nocturnals and a bunch of other games, too. But lock in for this. The Paranoid World of Doomsday Preppers. Will the story time be a YouTube video? I vlogged TwitchCon, so probably not. Because the vlog will be. But I might have him pull some of the audio stuff for any story times that need it. Also, did you hear what I said when I said you can use the story time to voice over stuff from stream? Question mark. If needed. Or as additive stuff if there's gaps. All right, lock in. The paranoid world of Doomsday preppers.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today, my friends, the end is finally here. Oh, we're talking about Doomsday. But most importantly, we're talking about the people who prep for those Doomsday. Doomsday preppers!
When survival's the goal, it's into the spider hole.
I used to watch this video on fucking National Geographic or whatever it was every day. Number one, W Papa Meat, love Papa Meat. Number two, I used to watch this all the time. And it would intro them, because they're not all for the same thing. Like, some people are for zombie apocalypses or whatever, but it's however they think the world's going to end. And it'll intro them, and it'll be like a pan. It'll be like, my name's Dan, and I'm prepping for a sun flare that's going to hit southern Australia in the next few months. Also, story time I forgot to say. When I was talking to Max Mofo from Cold Ones, if you know him, you know he's into Pokemon cards. Handsome Fella showed some Pokemon card that he had. And I was like, bro, I literally have a lucky water energy in my wallet. I pull it out, and Max goes, let me see that, and grabs it, tells me what year the card's from. Just off the dome. Not even like a specific card, a water energy. And he like looks at it, and he goes, it's from 1998, and he hands it back to me. I'm like, how the fuck did you know that? Because it doesn't say the year. He was just like, I just know. It's from 1998. I was like, how the fuck did you know that's from 1998? The specific year that the car was made. I was like, in knowledge, like how knowledgeable he must be in Pokemon cards to just know what year water energy is. You could tell by the layers. Yeah, that's why he was like looking at the glare. It's on the card. It's not on the card. I'm telling you, it's not on the card. Water energy, 1998. Oh, don't tell me it's on the card. No, it doesn't say it on the card, though. This is the card. It literally just doesn't say it on the card. Because I was watching him look at it, and then I looked at the card myself. Bro, does it say it? I think it's just the color. Because, like, if you look up one from 1999, it looks different. Like, depending on the print. Uprise for the sub. Crazy Charlie for the sub. Wasp for the sub. Alex for the sub.
Man, it's cozy in here.
Another interesting facet of the world of people who are preparing for the end. People who want to be prepared for when shit hits the fan. But there's a lot of crazy
Yo, if there's a fucking apocalypse you're preparing for, which is it? I think the two that are most realistic are nuclear warfare and sun flares. Like, the zombie shit, like, that's not going to happen, okay? Like, I'm letting you know right now, there's not going to be a fucking rabies outbreak or, like, a fucking shroom virus that enters the human body that warps people, at least not in our lifetimes, you know? That fucking makes people mindless zombies that just want to eat flesh. Like, the rapture. Why do you have to prepare for the rapture? If you're somebody that believes in the rapture, you shouldn't have to prepare for the rapture. That's, like, genuinely. If you believe in the rapture, you should have no... That's telling. If you believe in the rapture and you think that you're not going to get taken to heaven, that might be... Why are you preparing for the rapture? Just try and not be a sinful person. Like, if you actually think that's going to happen, dude, I just fucking blew snot everywhere. Yuck. No, but actually, what is that? A biblical thing. Basically, like the coming of God again, or Christ. Where they come back and the good people... If you've ever seen... It's a really bad depiction of it, but if you've ever seen the movie This Is the End, it's basically like... If you're a sinful person, you're stuck on Earth as it's, like, consumed by hellfire and, like, demons and stuff. and everybody that's good basically gets brought up with oneness with God. It's like Judgment Day. Yeah. But if you're somebody that believes in that, why are you preparing for that? You know what I mean? I think sun flare is realistic because a sun flare is basically like an energy that gets shot out of the sun and would wipe out all of our technology. And there's like mini ones that could happen and wipe out like small cities, but if there's a big one, it could wipe out like a whole country. And if that happened, like everything would shut down for a very long period of time. Not long in the sense of like years, but it could shut everything down for like a month. And there would be no news, there would be no fucking jobs, you wouldn't have work, there wouldn't be shops, nothing. Anything that required electricity would just cease to exist for a certain period of time. So yeah, 60 days, somebody said. I don't know how long it would be. But yeah, there would be nothing. So that's more realistic, and then nuclear war. But outside of that, when somebody's like, I'm preparing for The Last of Us. The fungi are getting stronger. They're building an army in the trees. Okay. Neli and I'm Ludas for the sub. Vault for the 3. This is a girl I really like. Invited her to Hoko. She said yeah, but then a few days later, she said she wanted to go as friends. We talk every day. I don't know what to do. Well, I mean, you could go as friends, and then if you just stay friends, it's whatever, you know?
Stuff happening in the world right now. Inflation. The worst thing that's happening is inflation. How about monkeypox? Maybe even potentially World War III.
Bro, I broke out in hives when we were in San Diego twice. After the San Diego Zoo, I'm getting a shower, and I look down, and both of my legs are covered in hives, and then I look up, and my whole body's covered in hives. I start tweaking out. I'm like, Brooke, what's wrong with me? I have like I don't think I could show pictures of it, but they're like, if I zoom in, I could show a picture. This is like, dude, they were just all over my body, like that, but everywhere. And I was like, dude, am I dying? I was like, what if I have like a virus or something? They went away, but it took like 6 hours. We ended up not even going out to dinner that night. We still went out, but I had to like sit down for like 4 hours because they just kept spreading.
3. Whoa. Pretty much what I'm trying to get at is the world is going to end. We're all gonna die. I'm kidding. We're gonna be fine right now. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe by the time I post this, we're all dead. I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not a future. Not a fortune teller. But thank God there's one group of people out there who can circumvent all of these horrible things that are happening. So today I just wanted to take a deep dive down into the rabbit hole of people who are going to survive the apocalypse. There's a group of people that are here to kind of show us the way. And of course, I'm talking about Doomsday preppers.
Here's to the end of the world.
Let's go.
I don't even understand the point of Doomsday prepping for a nuclear attack, though, unless you live somewhere where you're not immediately going to die from the blast. Like, okay, pan out a scenario. A nuclear bomb is headed towards D.C. Everyone around D.C. is dying, right? In D.C. for sure. If you live near D.C., you're probably fucking dead. I'm probably going to die, right? Like that's how big nuclear blasts are. If they bomb, like, New York City, I'm dead, right? If it hits New York, which they would probably bomb, I'm going to die. Do you think the government would let us know? I think they'd know, like, a minute before. Like, they would intercept it. They wouldn't be able to stop it, but they'd know and, like, maybe try to take some measures to, like, make it. I think they would just let everybody die. Because it would cause more panic. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you live in, like, Idaho or South Dakota or somewhere where, you know, maybe you're not near a silo, like a nuclear silo or, like, a bunker or something, but, like, you'd be able to get somewhere if something happened. Yeah, have a nuclear bunker. But if you live in, like, New York, why have a bunker? Because by the time the nuclear bomb hits, you're dead. You're going to be like, oh, my God, what's that flashlight? And then you're like, your skin peels off of you. And you're just bones. And you're just like you're not going to have time to fucking run home and open up your vault doors and be like, do we have enough maters? Do we have enough maters, Sally? Are we going to be able to make it through the winter? Like, you're going to die. I'm parking Ludas for the sub. What was your first gamer tag you remember having? It was like XXCupid793 or something like that.
Now, we need to realize that these doomsday
It was what it auto gave me.
preppers are rational, but albeit paranoid people. A lot of people ask, why? Why save 50,000 cans of corn in your cellar? Well, you never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. But preparing for disasters is not a crazy thing. I'll be honest, I think it's downright smart. I'm from the Midwest where there's tornadoes left and right. God's just sending little twisters to come greet your house and throw it into the air. And it's nice to feel like, you know what, we got a little provisions just in case something bad happens. Is there a flood? Is my electricity?
I get that. Like, especially if you live somewhere where there's, like, hurricanes actively. Like, having something where, like, hey, we'll be fine for a few weeks. But I feel like the videos that he's going to put on in this YouTube video are just going to be people that are like, I have 7 years of being stocked up. I could live here for the rest of my life.
Electricity gonna go out. When I lived in Texas, I was without power for like 2 weeks.
And don't worry, I've already, you know, tallied in how much my family needs to eat. If it really comes down to it, I could probably eat them. I'd make it another 3-4 weeks. I know how to preserve human meat.
It was brutal.
It's just like beef jerky when you think about it.
I did not prepare for that at all. Wish I would have. That would have been a much easier experience.
Yeah, literally 60 seconds the game.
When I was sitting in Texas and there was the deep freeze, I watched Amadeus, I think 6 times on my phone. If anything happens, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Like if the world ends, I will not survive. Just take me, God. When something bad happens, you wanna make sure that you have the right tools to be prepared. If a natural disaster strikes, like earthquakes, tornadoes, and tsunamis, you wanna make sure you have the basic necessities, like food, water, flashlights, and power. There comes a separation, my friends, where you go from being
not a flashlight.
prepared for a lightning storm and being paranoid that the collapse of
Max said Joe sold me gear at TwitchCon. Brother, you were not even at TwitchCon.
civilization is right at our doorstep, right? That's it. That's a leap.
I'm preparing my family for the imminent collapse of the United States economy.
Yeah, this kid's fucking prepared. I'm preparing my family for the imminent collapse of the United States economy. When all this shit hits the fan and my family needs to be running on solar power, I'm going to be defending my town with this fucking rifle right here. What is that, to take down a fucking moose? Jesus Christ, that's the biggest sniper in the fucking world.
Wait, I want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSup.
I have to skip. I'm sorry, Papa Mean.
No. You could say that the Great Depression War, which wasn't really Doomsday prepping,
Stay energized. Drink GamerSups. Back to the video.
Doomsday prepping became a popular movement in the mid-20th century during the Cold War, which wasn't really that cold, Nick.
It wasn't?
No. You could say that the Great Depression sparked Americans or people, probably just Americans, to hoard what they have. Who knows? It's mine. Don't touch it. Get away from me.
Yeah, like some dumbass. Like, how many people in the United States do you think still keep money under their mattress? Bro, for the love of God, don't do that. Like, I just gotta keep it in case something in case something happens. In case something happens. Somebody just said, Joe, what were you doing in the hills? Brother, no way you just asked me that. I'm banning you. Like, that is such a dead meme. It's insane. That actually just pissed me off you mentioned that. That was so cringy.
People go through some dice.
Dude, and when I was at TwitchCon, like 2 people mentioned the hills, and it made me want to just like go into a shell like I was a turtle. Like, fuck off, dude.
See shit, and all of a sudden, there's no I in
biggest meme drag
team. But that became, they're like, the team. It's all about I.
There's me in team.
There's me in team? That's true. It's backwards, but it's there. With the threat of a nuclear war looming, people were in...
What was I saying, though? I forget what I was saying. I wanted to say something, and then I read that, and it got me completely off topic. They didn't let me in. They said I didn't average enough viewers. Max, are you fucking kidding me? They didn't let you in. They said I didn't average enough viewers. Dog, you can go to TwitchCon without a Twitch account. You don't need to be a creator to go to TwitchCon. The majority of the people that go to TwitchCon don't even make fucking content. You're a Twitch partner. They would have let you in. You probably could have gotten a free ticket. Barth for the sub. Oh, the money under the mattress. Yeah, motherfuckers hoarding money under a mattress, dude. Like, I understand having some sort of, like, savings of, like, oh, yeah, emergency money. But, like, dude, people that just, like, keep all of the money they own, like, just in a room. It's just, like, constantly losing value because of inflation.
Encouraged by the U.S. government to build fallout shelters and to stockpile supplies in the event of a nuclear apocalypse. I love that. I got the U.S. government's just like, everybody, real quick, gather round. In your backyard, we're going to start digging holes, and that's going to stop you from having to worry about a nuclear bomb being dropped in your head. Go have fun, guys.
Have you seen the old, like, commercials where it's like, if a nuclear bomb drops, hide under your desk?
I love that.
Go sit in your fridge. That's how you're going to be able to fucking... Oh, a 2,000-pound bomb just fell on your city? Oh, it's going to create a crater the size of... What? The size of New York City? Oh. Hide under your doorway in case your house collapses. That's the sturdiest place to be. Why don't you go sit in your bathtub? That's probably going to help you out.
But my favorite one was, if there's an active school shooter, we're going to turn off the lights and hide under...
Oh, yeah, acts like we're not there. The fucking best. Oh, my God, an active school shooter? Shh. Maybe the kid that actually goes to this school think that it's a national holiday and that we're not here. It's not like he knows the layout of the school and that obviously there's people in here. I always thought it was the worst, too, because some of the fucking buildings we would be in when we would do school shooter drills would have concrete walls. And so I was like, okay, you know. But I remember my bio lab. Like, I literally remember sitting in my bio lab across the wall, and we're actively in a shooter drill, and I would look over to my fucking teacher, and I would go, bro, this is drywall. Like, I could punch through this wall. They could just run with a gun and just not even enter the room. Fuck you locking the door. They could just mow down the fucking wall and kill everybody in the room. Twizzy for the 3. I keep my Zin under my mattress to hoard enough points for a double-decker grill. Oh, my God. Barth for the sub.
He's like, nobody's home in here. All right, well, these lights are off. I'm probably not going to go in there. But you also have religious reasons, right? For example, the Church of the Latter-day Saints believe that the end times are nigh since the dawn of their religion. So they encourage their followers to have 3 to 12 months.
But isn't the end times the rapture? And then you're like, why are you still here? That's what I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. What's going to happen during the rapture? At that time, the dead in Christ will be raised and the living Christians will be brought up to meet the Lord. Yeah, then why do we need provisions if you're not gonna be on Earth anymore?
Months of supplies at all times. When it comes to doomsday prepping, the goal is to have enough supplies to last you a few months inside your bunker when the world goes to shit.
The shooter participates in the drills as well, literally. I remember we would do a bomb threat drill. And my whole school would go stand on the football field. And I was like, dude, they call in a bomb threat and everybody goes stands on the football field. What if the motherfucker puts the bombs in the football field? Calls a bomb threat. And then we go all stand on the fucking football field like a bunch of jerk-offs lined up. And then he just fucking pops out with an LMG and mows us down. Like, what the fuck? I'm not doing that shit. Like, if they... I remember, dude, we actually had a genuine shooter drill because there was this one kid saying how easy it would be to kill everybody during mass one year. And I remember literally telling, it was during Spanish 3. I had a priest in my class. I looked at him. I said, if I hear gunshots, I'm running. I said, if I hear gunshots, I'm not staying in this room. I was like, I'm going in the woods. Like, I'm running 5 miles away from here. I was like, I'm not going to fucking sit down and hunker down hoping they don't come in.
AKA when shit hits the fan. We watched Doomsday Preppers, the show. We're going to get into that a little bit later, but that when shit hits the fan is going to be, it's part of my everyday vernacular now. I just want to say that.
When the hits the fan.
When it hits the fan.
If hits the fan.
Hey,
Gonna hit the fan sometime.
Hits the fan in 5 years, I'll probably be okay.
If you can survive in your little bunker while everyone else is fighting for resources outside, then within a few months, 90% of the population will die out, and you can emerge from your bunker as a goddamn survivor. Which we've already seen some of this, ladies and gentlemen. Does anyone remember toilet paper? Does anyone?
But then what? But then what? Right? Like the people that are like surviving a nuclear blast, like you hunker down for 6 months, you come up, it's Fallout Zone, dude. Everything's dead. Everything's dead. You live in the desert. There's still radiation, right? Where the fuck are you going to get more materials to live now? Jinxie for the 3. Did you know there's an invasive species of spider out reports spawning in New Jersey called the Joro spider? You might be getting those the next year. Not really. I've not heard about that.
Remember toilet paper during the pandemic. Hello?
Not really worried about it, if I'm being honest.
Shit starts hitting the fan. People hoard stuff like motherfuckers. I had the worst food poisoning. I tried making some chicken at home. Did not cook all the way through. And I had horrible diarrhea. So
gave himself food poisoning? Wow.
Is that kind of...
I did undercook my chicken the other day. I ate a piece and I was like, this tastes a little chewy. Spit it out because I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of cringe if I got fucking salmonella for myself.
Pain in your asshole where it feels like chapped lips. I didn't even know the pandemic was that big of a deal at the time. This is before, I mean, I really knew what was going on. I went to the store when I went to the aisle and like every single piece of toilet paper was gone. That's when I knew. I've experienced stuff before where people raid grocery stores and
not all the water was gone. Dude, I remember going to the grocery store like right in like mid-March when they just called off the shit for COVID. And we got, like, one thing of toilet paper because that's all they allowed. And there was motherfuckers walking around in hazmat suits in the grocery store. Like, genuine hazmat suits. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then we got back. We started running out of toilet paper. And we ended up getting some from my grandparents. Thank fuck. Dude, we ordered toilet paper on, like, Amazon. And it ended up coming in 2 years later. 2 years later. That and hand sanitizer. June for the sub because it was on back order and they finally delivered it. And I remember getting it and being like, dude, this was so long ago because it was only bad for like 2-3 weeks. And then grocery stores figured out a way to like supply more and they had limited, like you only could buy this amount of toilet paper, all that shit. Because when it first started, like there was probably like 10 people that just showed up and bought fucking 100 rolls. Right. But then it was like, oh, you're only allowed like 2 paper towel rolls and whatever else.
And stuff, and you're like, they left all the bottles of water, but they took all the goddamn Tang.
2 years? Dude, yeah, it showed up in 2022. When we ordered it in 2020, I was like, fuck, man. Because COVID, like, when did COVID end? Like, obviously, people still get COVID, but, like, the whole COVID thing probably ended, like, I would say, like, November. No, it was probably early 2022. That's when we stopped wearing masks. Yeah, like early 2022. Because I remember all of fall semester. Like when I started dating Brooke, I still wore a mask every day in school. Like October of 2021, I was still wearing masks in class. And it was like they had hybrid courses. I had taken my whole freshman year online. So it was like I was still in fucking high school mentally. And then I pull up. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm in college. Everything. I still had half of my classes online. I had like one class in person. And then it was like the next semester. It was like, I remember midway through spring semester. So like March of 22, it was like, oh, you don't have to wear a mask anymore. Blake for the 3. You should play Alan Wake 2? Maybe.
Going on here. Okay. The thing about being a doomsday prepper is that it is a beautiful spectrum. On one side, you have rational people. On the other side, you have mentally deranged people. So you have rational people who are like, hey, it might storm. It'd be nice to have some Duracell batteries, some flashlights, and some water. And there's some people who are like, if you come near me, I'm going to kill you. But that's what we're trying to figure out today, dude. Which end of the spectrum are you on? So level 1, the toe dippers. Ooh, the water's cold. I just ate a pizza. I'm not going to jump in for cramps. These are people who have a case of water, some canned food, and a few rolls of toilet paper. If you went into their house, you'd probably be like, a little extra supplies. They probably go through a lot. I used to go to my friend's house. His mom used to have, I'm not even joking, used to have 150 rolls of toilet paper. She was a little...
Oh, I always have a lot of toilet paper. I always have a lot of toilet paper. Not because I'm worried, like, the fucking bomb's going to drop. But I always have a lot of toilet paper because, like... Imagine the feeling when one day you're wiping your ass and you're like, I'm out of toilet paper. And you look under the sink and there's no toilet paper. And then you're like, fuck. right? Never want that to happen. So I always have fucking 15 rolls of toilet paper just stocked. When I'm on 2 towers of toilet paper, I get more toilet paper.
Have you seen that video of the lady getting hit with the brick in the car?
There's a video of...
Who puts toilet paper under the sink? Me. Chat, where do you guys keep your toilet paper? Where else would you fucking keep it? In some dumb fucking decorative holder? In the kitchen? Then you gotta fucking run and go get it? You keep it under the sink. In the bathroom. So you know what... Yeah, everybody's saying under the sink. Who keeps toilet paper under the sink? Everybody in my fucking chat! Every single fucking person other than you! Where else are you gonna fucking keep it? Just in the bathtub? Fuck.
A woman get hit.
This guy's driving and a brick falls off a truck and
the toilet paper holder. I don't have, bro. The toilet paper holder holds 1 roll of toilet paper. Now you're out of toilet paper. Where are you gonna get more?
Lands in his mother's head.
That was her. These people, the toe dippers.
I have a shelf on the top of the toilet. Well, aren't you fucking fancy?
Usually have an emergency kit with candles, maybe a flashlight, a first aid supplies, you know, just in case anything happens. It's more so just being like, something bad might happen, but it's an afterthought. But then we get into level 2. And level 2 is where we start getting a little shaky, all right? We call this the paranoid. These are the people who get a little further beyond preparing.
Yeah, they have a whole closet full of stuff. Dude, that is way too many jars of peanut butter. Must be for Peanut Butter Fridays. Niche reference. Niche reference. 4 people just got that niche reference. Let me know if you understood it.
For your occasional emergency, and expect weeks to months long emergencies such as civil unrest and severe natural disasters. Which, let me tell you, Nick, if I was younger, I'd be like, civil unrest, what the f are you talking about? Yeah, the past 4 years, goddamn, hell, I might even be at level 2, dude. I'm a little paranoid. I've experienced so many
not that many of you got it. You're all lying.
Natural disasters anyways. Texas, the deep freeze, goddamn pipes burst everywhere, flooded the house. Unbelievable. The paranoid also believe that people are...
Dude, I remember in Texas when it snowed like 3 inches and they shut down the whole state. Because people were getting into like car crashes and shit because they like their roads weren't meant for it. And like nobody knew how to drive in the snow. And it was like it was just like a fucking shit show. Like if a tornado hit like Maine, it would be like the equivalent of that. Like something that happens in the Midwest only happening in the North. Vice versa. It snowed like 2 inches in Texas. People were like, we might have to hunker down inside for a few weeks.
Are going to immediately raid the grocery stores, so you need to have a full stock pantry for you and your family in order to weather this storm. Once again, doesn't seem that paranoid whenever I've seen this firsthand. COVID, toilet paper, all kinds of stuff.
So you're never more than 20 feet away from a firearm in this house.
Dude, what is that shit? Chat, what are these? Morning Moose? Morning Moose home storage. Is there food in there? Yellow dehydrated corn? Bro. Tomato powder, onions, celery. Yeah, we just gonna be eating tomato powder at some point. Yo, where are you gonna get your water, though? Dead ass. They got a bunch. They didn't think that one through. They get through all the other fucking supplies. They're out of water. They're just eating dehydrated corn.
Example is a small firearm and a number 10 can of peas. And I remember that because it's my pea shooter.
These prepper pantries are rooms or garages.
Why are you hiding your guns from... If your house is that secure, why do you have to hide your guns in the food storage area? Like, why not just have your gun mounted on the fucking wall? Like, if we're, like, hunkered down in a secured facility for the apocalypse, but I have to hide my gun in my pecan.
In people's homes where they stockpile non-perishable food items and emergency supplies that typically last a few months to even a couple years, which I can't even imagine we could survive for years. That has to be like your entire garage is just filled with stuff. Even like canned food.
Yeah, there's no way, dude. I remember I used to watch this and they would show like one shelf that's like full, like a pretty big shelf, but it would be like, I don't know, 200 cans of corn or like mixed vegetables and stuff. They're like, we could survive for 5 years off this. No, the fuck you couldn't. 3 meals a day, I'm eating 3 cans a day. Even if I'm rationing 2 cans a day, like that's going to give me like 3 months of food.
Like, you know how much canned food that years? Some of the items that these preppers may have include shelf-stable foods like rice, beans, and canned food, water storage containers.
Just eating beans, dude. Fuck, man. Just the nuclear bomb hits. All your friends are dead. You're alone in your fucking mom's basement because she was a doomsday prepper. And you're not, you're playing fucking checkers or shoots and ladders, just eating a cold can of baked beans. She's like, aren't you happy? Aren't you happy I prepped for this? We'll be able to leave in 6 years.
Solar generators, some basic tools. Not Ryobi, dude. Nick bought Ryobi stuff for the studio and it pissed me off. Just get DeWalt. Why'd you do it, Nick?
That's what they had.
They didn't have.
Do you want me to invite Sally, our neighbor, to the doomsday bunker in case the bomb drops? So you guys can reproduce? It's gonna be like the next Adam and Eve.
Any DeWalt?
No. No.
You're a liar. A portable stove for cooking, maybe a gun and some ammo, maybe, I doubt it, and tarps, tents, blankets, and sleeping bags. Which honestly, out of this paranoid section, doesn't feel too crazy. Doesn't feel crazy. It's the excess. Well, it's the excess, and it's also immediately jumping to the conclusion that the worst is going to happen. Or prepping as if tomorrow it's going to happen. If the pandemic happened and people did that, I'd be like, well, yeah, I mean, we're in trap. But like right now, if something happened, I don't know. Which I guess it is just hindsight, but to me, I'm just like, why don't you calm down, dude? You need years of perishables.
Yeah, and then they have to rotate the perishables because it's like, even if you have canned foods, like it'll go bad, and then you have like, okay, now the bomb didn't drop. Now you have to fucking get rid of all that shit and buy more stuff. Like now you're just wasting money.
Enough beans to last us 4 winters. Some preppers in this category also have what is called a bug out bag. These are duffel bags that are packed with essential items that can last 48 to 72 hours and are stored in a safe place. Bug out bag. The bug out bag.
Most people call this.
I have these buried just randomly on the side of fucking Route 83. In case I ever need a trek towards the city. I got 10 to 15 bug out bags just buried in remote locations. I can't tell you where.
This bug out pack, but I just refer to it.
Each of them I have a 12 gauge shotgun, a can of beans, peas, corn, and also different versions of the One Piece manga to keep me entertained.
As a survival pack, there are birds and ducks and things, and if I had to, potentially I could catch some meat for dinner with my sling.
You're not slingshotting one of those. I can tell you that right now. This man does not have the accuracy to hit a goddamn flying bird with a metal ball slingshot. No.
Which you call it a bug out bag because if something hits the fan, you want you to get a bug out bag. Get out.
Need something for my bug out bag. Bug out bag, gotta have it.
Also, you know what's kind of crazy too? This is also enters that level of paranoia. Think about how often they have to update the bug out bag. These beans are no good. We gotta update the bug out bag. If an emergency requires you to leave your house, aka bug out, then you can quickly and easily grab your bag and head to your new destination.
We're here at Walmart. I've got $100 for my $100 survival kit Walmart challenge.
$100 survival kit.
Yeah, pulling up to Walmart. Do you have any guns? Do you have any knives that any foods that'll last over 6 years that I could, if I needed to get out of here right now, I'd be able to use them? What about rope? Do you have hefty rope and duct tape? What about things to string up large amounts of meat so other animals can't reach it? Just sounded like a serial killer.
Walmart challenge. That does not feel that hard. For $100 at Walmart, you kidding me? He's like, I was able to pick up 2 guns, a fishing pole, and enough perishables to last us 4 autumns. The way she jolted out of that thing, goddamn, dude. Did her dirty with the edit there, though. She's like trying to turn and like smile and be like, this is what I got, and he just like cut that.
What are they even buying, bro? Just like low quality $15 knives.
And similarly, there are get-home bags that preppers have in their cars that contain enough supplies to get them safely home.
They got one Cliff Bar. They got a Cliff Bar. You know, in case I'm on a long drive home, I need that Cliff Bar to keep me to keep me satiated. You know, I don't want to get hungry on the way home.
And similarly, there are safely home.
Literally just like a bottle of water. A little rope. What, dude, that looks like dog food. Oh, no, that's pasta.
I got a pistol, a flashlight, and enough Cliff Bars to last me 6 odd.
I got a whole box of Cliff Bars in my bag, dude. So let's just say I could climb a mountain or two before I need to get home.
I'm done with winters. I'm doing autumns now. The winters I'm not scared about. The autumns is when it gets unruly and start getting diarrheas. In this category, you also learn basic skills such as CPR, medical training, and even some survival skills. Here's the thing. I just want to say, I know I said that we labeled this level 2 paranoia. It is paranoia.
This is level 2? I thought we were already on level 3. Dude, this is not level 2. Having a bug out. You have a whole level 2 is you have a whole storage, a bug out bag, and a get home bag. That is not level 2. What the fuck is level 3? Mr. Fuzz for the 1,000 biddies. This story time going on YouTube. I missed it. It'll be on the VOD channel. And some of it might be in the vlog, but I'm also doing a vlog. 992 for the sub, Lila for the 3. Been watching the videos for a while. Glad I can finally make some of the stream. Not for the sub. Blake for the 3. Oh, shit. I gotta piss again, chat. Hold up. I've been slamming waters. Count me down 30 seconds. All right. Okay. Lock back in here, chat. Lock back in here. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Un momento. Okay. Chicken for the sub Fonzie for the 3. I watch all your streams of Curly from Australia, trying to get my apprenticeship for plumbing, and appreciate your streams really help me focus. Well, thank you for the fucking 3. And dub that you watch me from Australia. Are we going to use it? Likely not. A nice coffee maker and a door that leads... Wait, hold up. I was watching a clip that Cloak sent me for the video. This little sneak peek of one of the vlogs. Are we going to use it? Likely not. A nice coffee maker. Why is it lagging? Oh my god. And a door. Dude. Discord is terrible. Likely not. A nice coffee maker. And a door that leads... And a door that leads to the nether. Chicky for the sub.
Still don't think this is totally egregious. The problem with these group of people is I bet you they talk about it a lot. Did you just see what happened on the news? And you're just like, oh, goddamn, dude. To me, it's mostly, I already got enough shit going on in my life. The beatus, got acid reflux, hemorrhoids, back acne. My fingers are starting to get hairy, like my Bulgarian grandpa's.
Bro, I gotta shave my toes. My toes be getting hairy. Not my hands, dude. My big toe hair gets so big it could like wrap around the bottom of my toes, so I have to shave my toe hair. Oh.
Ducks dying on me. And then some guys just like, did you just see that they actually just shot off 6 missiles? It's probably coming any day now. Can we just talk about how horrible everything? Please. Oh, I'd love that. Let's do that. Please. Thank you. Yeah, thank God I got my bug out bag though and 6 rounds of corn just in case you need to make it through the autumn. Level 2 is probably where I would still be friends with this person, but level 3, this is when I start like, I can't anymore.
Well, level 3, it's becoming their whole life.
Which level 3 we have as the survivalist, aka the LARPer. This category is for the extreme preppers who have swallowed the Doomsday pill. These are people that are preparing and sometimes even hoping for the collapse of civilization. Government.
Yeah, these people want the apocalypse to happen. Like they wish we were in The Walking Dead because of how fun it would be.
And apocalyptic events such as nuclear war, global pandemic, and even an asteroid impact. Oh, please, God, please hurl that rock at our Earth.
Literally preying on Earth's downfall. Just like, I hope some shit gets really bad so I can just fucking flex that I had the supplies.
Please, God! At this level of prepper, you're basically fully committed to the idea that the world—
Oh, fuck off, dude. Like, this is their whole house just full of fucking shit.
You're basically fully
Dole pineapples.
committed to the idea that the world is ending, and you are so deeply entrenched in the philosophy that this is now your identity as a person. There is even a dedicated show all about Doomsday preppers showing off.
Bro, but like your whole life was a waste if this is what you do and then the bomb doesn't drop, you know? Like, yeah, you'll be right, but now you're spending your whole life prepping for this shit. And say even something does happen, but you've been prepping since you're 30 and it happens when you're 70. You wasted 40 fucking years. You could have started the year before and you would have been fine.
The crazy lengths that people will go to prepare for this end. That's not just the end.
You have to get ready. There's no other way but to prepare. If you're gonna survive.
No longer are you.
Yo, imagine meeting this guy at the bar, though. Oh, what are you drinking? My own wheat ale. I actually bring it here just to mingle with people, but I don't know what others put in their fucking drinks. You know, one day the bomb's gonna drop, and I know how to make my own liquor. I don't sell it to anybody because of how valuable it is. It takes so much time to make it. I actually have to use my own urine as the distillate. But if you ever want to try some, let me know.
Storing canned greens and rice in your pantry.
Rice? What are you talking about? Rice and canned beans in your garage? You got soft hands, sweetheart. I've been prepping since I was 6 years old.
There's kids down here who are prepping since.
Oh, I know there's kids. I feel bad for these. You know what kind of reminds me of like a cult, like a religious cult, a little bit. You know what I mean? You ever see like a kid dressed up in like,
dude, growing up just thinking that the world's gonna end,
like suit.
He's like, oh God, he's an awesome God, he reigns.
I'm like, that motherfucker didn't stand a chance, dude. You know what I mean? It's like if you're old.
Well, yeah, you don't have you're not old enough to genuinely believe in it. Like when you're fucking 5 years old, like you could say, yeah, you're a Christian, but like you don't know what you actually believe. You're just believing what it's like the same thing when you believe what your parents tell you. Up until you're the age where you start thinking about like Santa and fucking the Easter Bunny and shit. Like I'm thinking like until like 3rd grade, 4th grade, you're not making those decisions yourself to like believe in a religion.
Older and you're just like, dude, I just love getting.
Yeah, like 9 or 10. I would say 9. You could make that decision where it's like, okay, you actually believe this.
The gospel out, it creeps me out, dude. When I see little kids and they're just like,
I can't wait to go to heaven.
But instead of, you know, your little cupcake factory that you were in before, now you're investing thousands of dollars into prepper-specific brands that can last years. Such as our good old friend, Jim Baker. Remember Jim Baker? Love Jim Baker's food buckets.
This is Mexican food that
30-day fiesta bucket, total of 196 servings.
real life Mexicans approve of. You know, this is not gringo food. This is good food.
The Jim Baker food bucket we will buy one day, and I will try some of his soup. $300 in the Jim Baker bucket can get you 144 meals with a guarantee.
Cheesy potato soup, oatmeal with brown sugar, pancake mix, mac and cheese, Hawaiian-style sweet and sour, potato casserole, pasta primavera, enchilada beans and rice. Bro, but like, if you're really thinking the survival style, why the fuck are we getting all fancy with these meals? Like, just buy shit that's gonna keep you alive.
Shelf life of 25 years! If you purchase that...
Yo, you know how gross that would be 24 years down the line? You're eating fucking whatever his name is, Jim's fucking beans, Jim's soup in fucking 2050.
Bucket. And 25 years later, you're just like, I didn't even need this thing. Well, I had all these potato soups from Jim Baker, but... guess that didn't pan out. For $4,000, you can get the Defender Dozen. We gotta spend $4 grand on the Defender Dozen. It's gonna be crazy. This gives you 2,448 total servings of food for $4 grand up front now. You're getting almost 20.
Well, you're getting a year's worth of food.
$500 servings of food. Does that seem like a lot? If, across you and your family.
Technically, like for a family of 6.
A family of 6.
Which divide that by 6, it's about 400.
400 meals, that lasts you like a year. Not even a year. We're have to cut down to 2 a day. That f***ing sucks. You, Jim.
You get through all the shit that you've liked the most. Now you're just down to like fucking green bean casserole. It's been 2 years in the bunker and you only have broccoli Rob left. And you're like, Dad, I can't eat another one of these. Well, son, we have 556 more of them. Thank Jim for keeping you alive.
Baker?
You're gonna eat it. Green bean casserole is the best. Yeah, not green bean casserole that was given to you in a bucket that was 20 years old. Oh, the creamy potato soup that you just ate out of a fucking bucket.
Oh, good.
And if you're cheap, like me.
Dude, there's no way he thinks that's good.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
And if you're cheap, like me, you can buy Costco's emergency food buckets instead. $80 for 150 meals. Dude, Costco always just does it best. $80 for 150 meals? Come on. That's 50 cents a meal, and then it's just like, dude, Jim Baker's deal. I can just stock up on Costco shit. Another popular item among your shelves are MREs, which are meals ready to eat that are used to eat out in fields by the U.S. military personnel. You know, I used to always think of peanut butter was a big thing. A sniper can survive on 2 tablespoons of peanut butter for 16 days. Most MREs suck, so the term rat f***ing was coined in the military because people would open up the pockets and only take out the good shit like desserts or whatever else was in there and just leave the rest. They're like, I'm not even gonna touch that other shit. Some preppers even have canned dog food in their pantries just to...
No! Wait, for their dog or for them? Like, if they're saying they're gonna eat fucking dog food, that's fucking disgusting. 72 for the 3. Favorite band? Don't really have one. Turtle and Cheeky for the sub.
Protect the puppers in the event of an apocalypse.
It's not for the dogs, it's for them.
They're gonna eat the can.
I'm surprised that there aren't doomsday preppers that are just like, if the bomb drops, I'm just gonna shoot Fluffles. Too many rations, not enough space. Not enough space for Fluffers. It's just gonna cause too much fucking mayhem. If the bomb drops, I'm just gonna kill my dog. Some shit like that. What's a doomsday prepper? Brother, have you been watching the video? Like, that made me actually just so mad. I'm timing you out. Like, that actually just pissed me off.
And dog food?
Chicken morsels. And they're just really good.
Did he have a whole wine rack behind him?
Really good.
He has Chef Boyardee right here, Nick. I don't even look at that Italian son of a bitch anymore. All I want's pedigree. There's 3 different kinds of meats and carrots in this. Says so right on the can. But eventually this supply will dwindle, so you're gonna have to live off the land. So you better learn how to farm your own crops, kill your own meat, and collect your own water. Else you're f***ed. So what, you got your fancy dog food, your pedigree, but you don't even know how to grow your own crops? Good luck, buddy. Well, let's talk about shelter. People think of doomsday preppers, they think of one thing, and it's doomsday bunkers, dude. Your little straw house that the big bad wolf can blow over isn't big enough for you and your growing supplies, and hell, your growing family. Most preppers have a room or a basement to store their supplies, but if you're a true doomsday prepper, then you have to have your own dedicated underground shelter.
Bro, how do you even get into this? Like, there had to be a moment where when they were a kid, they weren't convinced the world was just going to end. And then they, like, turned 30 and just went, oh, my God. And like, just started fucking prepping for the end. I feel like COVID probably sparked a lot of that. Like, new ones. Like, COVID-19 probably it just created 10,000 people that are now invested in, like, prepping for the world ending. When you are really old, how do they plan on getting into the bunker? Well, I think they think it's going to happen soon.
If you're like, I'm a doomsday prepper, and it's all in your house, you don't have some shit built in the ground. You're right, dude. But where are you going to put all your stuff? These range from concrete domes to fully fledged steel bunkers. And some preppers construct their own. But if you're like me and you can't build your own.
Yo, whatever prepper built their own, they're dying. I'm saying that right now. If I was ever a doomsday prepper, I'm going to go to one of those big-ass companies and just buy those fucking fat-ass units that they sell for like fucking $500,000 and be like, yeah, let me get that. This dude is welding his own fucking bunker. If a nuke drops, I really don't think those fucking Walmart rivets you put into the fucking shipping container wall that you put 3 feet under the fucking ground is gonna fucking hold steady, dude. I think that shit's just gonna fucking tear open like a tuna can. That shit is not gonna fucking keep your ass safe, bro. That is blowing up, caving in immediately. You're dying.
Then you can get someone to professionally install a bunker right in your backyard. I saw a Reddit post years ago about a guy making his own bunker and a man cave out of a shipping container. But the problem with the guy making it, he wouldn't have saw the criticism he got on his own post. The thing was basically a death trap. He had no air vents, so he basically was going to suffocate. And the container that he used to store pesticides. So he would have just suffocated and just been poisoned to death.
Oh, the bomb dropped. Get in. They die faster than if they just stayed outside.
That's all for a little man cave, which, to be fair, kind of metal. I watch the football games in the rat poison den that I like to watch my games in. Simple bunker can cost anywhere between $20,000 to $80,000.
Oh my
simple
God.
bunker. Okay, these are underground structures, typically made of steel, reinforced with concrete, that contain 1 to 2 rooms in order for you to store food, water, and other survival necessities. And there are dozens of companies throughout the world that specialize in doomsday bunkers, like the company Atlas Survival Shelters, who have prefabricated bunkers that they can install in your very own backyard. That'd be a crazy thing, man.
That one actually looks really fucking nice.
Prefabricated bunkers that they can install in your very...
Like, dude, imagine... Yo, that's fucking sweet. Living there? This is underground?
Very own backyard. That'd be a crazy thing, man. In your suburban neighborhood. What's Douglas putting in his backyard? They have a wide variety of options to choose from, ranging from a simple 5x7 design to a 6,000 square foot military complex. This looks like the f***ing Fallout game. I was just wondering, because it looks like 7 families interconnected their yard with a giant metal structure system. All the people are like, I don't think it was me. Or there are even nuclear silo condos. In the state of Kansas,
yeah, we saw one of those where you could buy a room.
Company is renovating Cold War era nuclear missile silos into...
Bro, that's literally just the Fallout fucking game, though. Or the Fallout show. That's, like, so weird that's actually a thing. Where people just rent out, like, they pay for... Like, they prepay for a room in case a nuke drops.
Condos. It's actually kind of sick. The survival...
But what makes no sense is the people that buy that shit don't live near here. So, like, say something happens, how the fuck are they getting 4,000 miles to this fucking bunker?
Condo project is a luxury bunker development designed to provide safety and comfort in the event of catastrophe. Well, just because we're surviving doesn't mean we can't look good while doing it. These silos can hold up to 75 people and have over 20,000 square feet of floor space per silo. They span 200 feet underground with 15 floors. The facility has a shared pool, gym, bar and lounge, and a custom theater, a library, classrooms.
Yo, that's one thing that I couldn't do, though. If the world ended, watching any movies or television is now so sad. Like, if you're watching a movie, they're dead. That's not how society's like. If you're watching a futuristic movie, they're dead. It doesn't matter. This isn't what happened, right? Like, if you live in a nuclear apocalypse, you can't watch the show Superbad and be like, high schoolers trying to get drunk because that's like an everyday thing that people go through. Oh, wait, no, nobody goes through that anymore because everybody's dead and high school doesn't exist because everybody got blown up by a bomb and I live 150 feet under the ground and I'm one of the only fucking people alive. Like, every movie just sucks now. Like, having a theater is pointless.
Medical center, and you need the last one, a command center.
What's the only apocalypse movies now? Literally. But then it just makes it more sad. What's a movie you could watch living in a nuclear bunker? Oppenheimer. On repeat. Oppenheimer. That's about it. Finding Nemo. You think you're going to be able to watch Finding Nemo and be happy that you're watching Finding Nemo? Alien Romulus. Maybe. But there's no capacity in your brain to be like, oh, humans will one day get to space because now everybody's dead. So the whole fucking idea of like the Alien Predator movies being possible. Nope. Not anymore. Mad Max. Yeah, that's about it. Mad Max Oppenheimer. Watch already sad movies. That's like pointless though. And then it's even more sad. Like, you think I'm going to sit down in a nuclear bunker and watch The Notebook, a love story between two people where one gets Alzheimer's and forgets their partner? No. Miss for the sub, Aussie for the 3. Life hack, buy Doomsday bunker instead of a house because it's cheaper. Hand of the sub, 1 dark for the 5. Tickle my bum hairs right now, not reading the rest of that. 72 for the sub.
Also, not to mention, there's Wi-Fi. Because when the world does end, you better believe all of our beautiful internet companies who love us will keep that shit running forever. That even when Earth is gone, those fiber cables are going to be working, all right? If you're interested in owning one of the spaces, the project features a few unit options. For 1.5 million buckaroos, you can buy half a floor condo. Not too bad. For only, what, $1.5 million? Chump change. Chump change.
And are they able to go stay at it now?
This gets you 900 square feet of living space, 1 or 2 beds, a kitchen, and a TV in every entry. It's a lot of TVs. You're welcome. Or, for $3 million, you can get the full floor. That's about a little over 1,800 square feet, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, then a kitchen, a great room, and a dining room. But if you're like me, then you might want to go for the $4.5 million package, which can get you 3,600 square feet condo on 2 goddamn floors. You can even pay for a custom build complex ranging anywhere from 50,000 square feet to 300,000. Did you want to live in a legitimate military base factory? You okay? Just making sure. You could build this out to be your own specification. You can modify.
But for what? Like, how many people are you going to bring there? And then, yeah, you could fuck around and shit, but like, bro, it's just always in the back of your head that it's like everyone's dead. Like, there's no point in doing this. You might as well embrace like, oh, I'm just trying to survive at this point. Rather than like, oh, let's play foosball.
However you want to your tailored apocalypse experience. I think that seems pretty cool. You can have a giant pool, an arcade room, a theater, a full gym, and a conference room are just some of the examples of the spaces you can get built. I like the conference room. What meeting are you having? The meeting of the minds. Well, the world has ended.
Well, what do we do now? We're kind of running out of crops here, and the power on this building's going to expire in about 2 days from the generators.
What next? Thank God we have this inquisitive conference room to think in. Let's access the internet. Appears the internet is down. Even better example is the $18 million bunker house in Las Vegas, Nevada. This bad boy is 15,000 square feet, and it has...
It's just a fucking house.
5 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms, a dance floor, yeah, a barbecue, yeah, a pool, a 4-hole golf course, 2 hot tubs, a sauna, a bar, lighting systems that can simulate sunlight and twinkly stars, artificial trees, fake rocks, and hand-painted murals simulating the outside world, a 1,000-gallon water tank, a cryogenic capsule that can hold up to 5 human heads, and
for when you die? Like that shit where like I don't know if Walt Disney actually did it, but where you freeze your body in case they know how to bring back humans.
4 bodies. Not to mention it has cell phone reception, cable, and internet. Thank God. And you can rent the property out right now for receptions, weddings, and even dance parties. That actually does sound kind of cool. But I will say, seeing pictures of it, the outside scenery thing makes it look like you are being held captive by some murderer. It's like, let me leave in time. I feel claustrophobic looking at it. Also, I want to say,
just look at the beautiful sunset. It's just a painting. It's a really low quality painting. Just imagine if it was real.
There's like a family where they're like, let's go down the elevator ride. I would not get in that elevator. That would be my fate. Thank God we have the bunker. Can't wait to play some golf. Get my sauna.
Wow. It's really fast. We're going deep, guys. Don't be fooled by the slowness of the wall. We are now 50 feet down.
Sure, we talked about the bunker.
Bro, I always find that YouTube channel fascinating that got big from just cutting shit open. What does the lava lamp liquid feel like? Let's find out. Bang! Just fucking smashes it.
Bunkers and where you stay, but let's talk about defense, because in the apocalypse and from what
have you ever wondered what's inside of an 8-ball?
Video games and movies have told me it's a dangerous place. You have food and shelter, but no way to defend it. That's why you need to stockpile guns and ammunition and learn how to fight when shit hits the fan. Like Steve H., who's preparing for the United States economy to collapse, which it will. It's going to. Better buckle up. Every Monday, he sets prepping goals for his family. And by the end of the week, everyone in the...
He's like a reverse conservative. I'm going to vote for Kamala because she's going to tank the economy, and then I'll be able to get my dream come true. My dream will finally get... She going to tank the economy. I heard she's going to start a World War III. I heard if they put Killer Kamala in office, she's going to start a World War III. Communist Kamala, that's what they call her, right? Yeah, she going to start... If they put her in office, I'm going to be able to just fuck... Then I'm set. I'll be doing better.
The family has to contribute to the prepping supplies. This isn't fun and games. He also vacuum seals his weapons to make sure no moisture gets in. Good man, Steve. And a good tip from Steve is to place explosives around your property to ensure that no one can break your defenses, because they'll blow up. Checkmate. Steve often performs drills that simulate what it would be like to have his property invaded. These kids are going to enjoy that. Dude, sometimes you have to make sure the fam is up.
He just does random drills where he, like, wakes up his fucking 7-year-old kid in the middle of the night. Jimmy! The bombs have hit! Let's go! He never tells him whether or not it's a drill or not. They're invading! That's an enemy! Take him out! It's a mannequin that looks so real. You need to shoot him! The kid's fucking shaking and crying. He flicks the lights on. You failed the mission. You failed the fucking mission. That man would have killed our whole family, Jimmy. You didn't take him out. See you tomorrow.
To date, sometimes shooting at a car just makes you feel a little better. But you know what? Steve is a pretty sane guy. He glued back his own tooth instead of going to the dentist. Sometimes you gotta drill your teeth in, dude. It's also important to live off the grid and away from society. That way, when the world does end, you're already far away from anyone trying to steal your precious supplies. Like Michael, for example, who fears his land will be targeted in an overpopulated world. He's like, this is the Garden of Eden. All right, and if the world's overpopulated, people are going to try to come and take my land. Michael created his own alarm system using bird calls. He said he has studied the language of the bird for 2 decades and is now passing on to...
I don't want to say... I mean, the world's population is rapidly growing, but if his fear is overpopulation in the world, he should really look up birth rates in most countries. Like, our population is growing because of immigration, not because of our birth rate. Like, the average American, I think, has like 1.6 kids, which means the population declines. Because every American has to have an average of 2 children.
Whose children?
It's actually like 2.2 to keep the population the same, not even grow it.
Even mimic the bird noises. Take it away, Michael.
That's why the baby boom was so massive, because like the average American family was having like 6 kids.
He doesn't want to have to be relying on guns and prefers to throw axes, which he made his kids practice for 7 years. He also makes them...
Yeah, for 7 years. I run up on Tyler and his defenses with a fucking AK. right? Because shit's hit the fan, as they've been saying. Tyler goes. Bang.
Practice martial.
Or just a bow and arrow. Weave. Dead.
Martial arts as well, just in case they have to fight in the invaders on their land. He also uses a throwing stick. Claims that they're just as good as shotguns.
Hands in the air. Hands in the air now. What do you do?
Yo, I'm so sorry. That kid's getting shot in the back of the head. Yo, that kid is dying. No grown man is getting the gun, is getting flip turned, their gun snatched and kicked away from this kid right now. Gun to the back of your head. You're telling me this kid's gonna pull a fucking 180, kick me, and grab the gun out of my hands? No, dude. No, dude.
I have a feeling that girl would have gotten shot in the back of the head.
Immediately reaches for the gun, bang, hole through the fucking eyes. It's not like you literally can't fucking beat that. You are in the most vulnerable spot you could be. You can't see them and they have a gun pressed against your skull. How are you getting out of that?
The head right there. I'm almost like, let me see your hand. She like turns around, pop. Michael also gave his son his umbilical cord back once he turned into a man.
Entering a new stage of your life.
I wanted to give you this. It's just, it's like dried up but still slimy. This is to prove you've really grown up, Michael. Here you go. It's just fucking like some gross sack. Oh my God.
You're no longer a little kid anymore. Turning into a young man. This here is your umbilical cord.
He's 12. He's a man. Son, just want to give you this back. Oh, what do you do with that? You just put it wherever. And if you got the cash.
What am I supposed to do with it, Dad? Put it on your shelf, son. Wear it as a necklace with pride. Wear it as...
You can install an incinerator in your bunker as a last-ditch effort for intruders.
You can simply push this button right here and eliminate that threat. A torch fire chamber. Just burn them down.
Or run a homemade device that turns water into fire. This is an incinerator room. And also, we're able to turn water into fire. Did I mention that already? I feel like I'd just rather build a castle. But sometimes I believe with these doomsday preppers, as goofy as they may seem, I think that sometimes it goes a little too far. Controversial opinion. Sometimes prepping for the end can lead to tragedy. Survivalist named Peter Keller feared that the world was going to end. For 8 years, he worked on a secret bunker he dubbed Camp Keller, which could be confusing because of Helen Keller's fame. In one of his journals, he had sketches of a bunker with notes on how he wanted a laboratory space to study viruses. This is some Resident Evil shit. Then in 2012, when the bunker was...
Oh, did it collapse on top of him and kill him?
Complete. Peter killed his wife, an 18-year-old daughter, set his house on fire in order to live in the bunker. I'm laughing because of how shocking that is, all right? That's not me...
What?
Laughing at the situation. That's just unhinged. Could you not have just lived in the bunker without doing that? Why?
Yeah, just divorce the wife and just been like, I'm going to live in the bunker.
You just live in the bunker.
He was so paranoid of like people finding him that's why he killed his
like they'd find where the bunker is.
family.
So they couldn't even tell him.
But then that's what like led people to find him.
If he just would have been like, hey, I'm divorcing you. I don't want to see the kids anymore, which is also horrible. Not as horrible as murdering them. But after 7 weeks of searching, Peter was found in the bunker dead with a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. When he was found dead in the bunker, there were weapons and ammunition, explosive devices, bulletproof vests, 45 pounds of beans, wine-making stuff, and various of other survival essentials. And for years, he would vlog about the construction of the bunker, as well as...
Dude, he probably realized that it was a fucking terrible idea.
Conspire to kill his family. In one of the videos, he says, I'm getting to the point where just trying to live and pay bills and live as a civilian, go to work, it just freaks me out. It's actually more comfortable for me to think about living out here robbing banks, pharmacies, and just taking what I want for as long as I can. At least it will be exciting.
Think about living out here, robbing banks, pharmacies, just taking what I want. At least it'll be exciting.
The Diaries of a Legitimate Madman. A reason we bring this up at the end, I think, is because paranoia can amplify fear. But I think people fantasizing over things can become an obsession. I think a lot of people would get under the impression of like, well, why would you want something horrible to happen? When I don't think that these people want these things to happen. I think that they just believe it is going to happen. And that becomes the fantasy.
Well, they believe it's going to happen. And then it becomes like, not like a religious belief, but more so like they have faith that this will come true.
That is the narrative in their head.
Similar to like somebody having like a theological belief.
That repeats over and over and over again. There's nothing wrong with stockpiling beans and corn, or even having something to...
Well, yeah, dude, I think step 1 and step 2 aren't even that crazy. I mean, like, step 2, having the bug out bag and everything, like, that's kind of whack, but it's still, like, you live a regular life. Like, step 3 is, like, people that are, like, actually losing their minds over this shit.
Protect yourself in your house like a gun, or, you know, having a flashlight. Something that gives you a bit of security. But it's when you amplify these things to such a means that, once again, as affects others, or affects people around you that, you know, that you love, I mean, it becomes a dastardly, deceptive obsession that just completely overconsumes every other facet of your life, where it's the only thing you think about. That's where I think the paranoia and the doomsday prepping gets a little dicey. If the world ends, I'm sorry to say it, we're probably all fucked.
Not me.
Not Nick, because he did spend the $1.5 million and has
$1.5 million. He rented out that area. All right. That was a W video, though. Next. Miss for the sub, Aussie for the 3. I already read that. All right, I ate the 20 most unhealthy foods according to science.
When you take a bite of food, do you really know what you're eating?
Now, there's been a lot of debate around the world about ultra...
Yo, the only time I really eat food and think that I'm eating something genuinely terrible is when I'm eating cinnamon buns. Because it's just so much trans fat that just, like, sits in your body for years that I'm just eating it, and I'm like, I'm eating something that's gonna stay this way in and outside of my body. Like, I digest it, and it will be, it'll be a cinnamon bun in my body. Is how I envision it.
Processed foods.
Ultra-processed
Me eating cinnamon buns right now, dude, but cinnamon buns are so good.
foods. These substances are addictive.
That's the problem.
And they are all around us.
The answer is no, you don't.
Take this.
I feel like the biggest problem, though, is people grow up. Like, I used to be really picky when I was a kid. And I wouldn't eat vegetables. And it's not crazy that kids don't like vegetables because they're bitter. And when kids eat vegetables, like, at a young age, you kind of have a survivalistic sense to think, like, oh, this is poison. But the more and more you eat healthy foods, the better they taste because your mind learns to block out that disgusting sense that you're going to die from eating this, right? But not all good foods are bad for you, if that makes sense. But most people just like the really unhealthy, addicting ones that have a lot of sugar, fat, carbs, whatever it may be. Salt, sugar are usually the worst ones for people.
Pot noodle, for example, on the back where the ingredients are, there's about 50 different ingredients, and I don't recognize like even half of them. I don't know what I'm eating.
So much is being added into our food nowadays, and most of us ask no questions. We just eat it.
Yo, that's disgusting. Where is that video from, bro? Why is his entire face covered in whatever the fuck he's eating?
And most of us
oh
ask no
my
questions.
God, that bothers me.
Just eat it.
Oh, that just bothers me. Bro, like, that's like filthy eating, dude. Like, he's not even trying to eat it. He's not even trying to eat it, like, fucking, not safely, but fucking properly.
Now, the other day, I stumbled across an article with 20 most unhealthy foods on the planet.
What is it gonna be? Ice cream, donuts, fried chicken, pizza. Pizza's bad for you. People don't realize pizza's bad for you. Burgers, processed stuff. Anything that's overly processed, like ground meats.
For the next 24 hours, I'm gonna eat all 20 of these foods.
Like a Twinkie.
Starting the list off at number 20 is donuts.
This is one on the list that I'm definitely a fan of.
It's banging. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he said it. He said it. In the last video, he didn't say it, but he said it this one. It's banging. This meal, this donut from Krispy Kreme, banging. I love when British people say the word banging.
Donuts are just empty calories. They're literally just fat and sugar, and that makes it a problem.
Well, it's fat and sugar. You can eat an entire fucking half dozen of donuts and still not be full, but you've consumed 3,000 calories.
Because you can eat so many of them without feeling full, as I'm about to show you.
Yo, that's making me so hungry, though. That shit looks so good. It's a tire box of 2,665 calories. So what you're supposed to eat in a day. Yo, I need to take a nap after that, bro. He wasn't even watching anything. He had no entertainment. This man just sat there and raw dogged 12 donuts. That is actually insane. Or is that 9? I think he ate 9.
That's how easy it is to eat donuts. Number 19, and this may come as a shock to you, but it's these...
Nah, that shit's a fucking scam! That shit's a fucking scam! I learned about that the other day, and it pissed me the fuck off. Most fruit smoothies are just apple juice! It's just apple juice! That's all it is! If you eat a fucking... It could be like, oh, kale blueberry smoothie. Flip the back and read it. First ingredient, apple juice. Every time. Every time. I was drinking something the other day, and I was like, the fuck, man? I'm reading it. It's just apple juice. Then it's like something, then cranberry. Like, it was cranberry juice. I was drinking cranberry juice. It said cranberry flavored juice. And it was like cranberries was the third ingredient. It was apple and grape juice. And I thought I was drinking cranberry juice. I was like, the fuck? But then these naked smoothies are the same fucking thing. Because apples are the most addicting fruit to juice because they're the highest in sugar. So drinking, like, even if it is natural sugars, drinking apple juice can sometimes be as unhealthy as, like, drinking a soda. If there's not anything in it, like, if you're drinking, like, full pulp orange juice, it's different because you're getting a lot of the good nutrients. But if it's just fully juiced and then all of, like, the pulp and everything else is just thrown out, it's not that good for you.
Fruit juices.
100% fruit juice. 100% fruit and veggie juice.
Unlike the donuts, these are marketed as healthy.
Take this, for example. The Green Machine Super Smoothie.
Kiwi, pineapple, apple, and spirulina. What the fuck is spirulina? That's just 85% apple juice.
Now, this looks healthy, but in reality, it's got 63 grams of sugar in. That's more than double what you're meant to have in a day. At 18, we've got French fries.
Oh, but French fries are so fucking good, though. Oh, my God. Like a nice, thin, salted French fry. A little soggy. Because I don't like them when they're really crunchy. A little soggy, right? I'm so serious. A little, not like the soggy French fries at the bottom. Those are the best ones. Yeah, cereal's bad. Cereal's literally just dessert for breakfast. It depends what cereal. You could eat like Honey Bunches of Oats or something that's like not as bad for you. But if you're eating like Lucky Charms or fucking Fruity Pebbles or something.
17, sugary cereals. At 16, we've got hot dogs.
Yeah, I read something that eating a hot dog decreases your lifespan by like 6 hours or some shit. It's not like definitive, but it's like, oh, if you eat a hot dog, this is averagely how bad it's going to hurt you. But on Memorial Day or the 4th of July, I ate like 10 hot dogs. Just cut down my lifespan by a few days. A nice natural casing hot dog, though.
And at number 15, we've got Twinkies.
Yeah, anybody remember when they put those on, like, they were, like, canceled? Like, they didn't make them anymore. And so Twinkies on eBay were going for, like, $50 or something for, like, one. And then they brought them back.
These things are so artificial, it's laughable. In fact, a study was done where this teacher put a Twinkie in a box for 43 years. 43 years later, and it had kept its shape. We eat that.
43 years later, it's the same shape.
And it lasts this long.
Somebody should try and eat it.
It just tastes like a cake, a very artificial cake. It's not bad.
I genuinely believe I could eat 100 Twinkies in one sitting. Like, just because of they're like the airiness of a donut, but they're just also greasy, so you could just eat them so fucking quickly. Somebody said, please just watch the video. Shit ass chatter. Please never type in my chat again. Oh wait, I'm just gonna ban you. JD for the sub, JC for the three. Did I tell you the spider's the size of your hand and can fly? No. Cole for the sub, Sunny for the sub. Miss for the sub.
In 14th place is not salad, but salad dressing. High in calories and saturated fat, this literally defeats the point of having a salad.
Yeah, but that depends how much salad dressing you're putting on a salad. And is this scaling in unhealthiness? Is it getting like more and more? It is getting more and more unhealthy. No way soda's 15.
13, a personal favourite of mine, fizzy drinks.
Very little explanation needed for these.
Surprised in the UK. Okay, now this is going to be a stereotype. This is going to be a stereotype. I don't want to make the stereotype. I'm not going to make the stereotype.
They're just pure.
I was going to make a reference to that guy that drinks Fanta on TikTok, where he goes, oh, banging. The wonderful grape flavor. And he dick rides Fanta so hard. And I know Fanta's different in the UK than in the US, but still they'll be like, oh. And he'll act like Fanta's the best thing he's ever had. I have never in my life ever chosen Fanta. I've had Fanta maybe 10 times, but if I'm at a fucking party and there's 10 sodas and 8 of them are Fanta. All 8 of them are Fanta. Different varieties of Fanta. Fanta pineapple, orange, grape, lemon, apple, kiwi, whatever the fuck flavors they have. And then there's like a diet zero Coke Zero. I would have like that over fucking any Fanta flavor. We've already seen this. No, we have not. We have never seen this video.
Sugar, not only fucking your health, but also fucking your teeth.
At number 12, we've got processed meats. Now, there was actually a study done on bacon, and they found that every time you eat a slice, it shortens your life by 6 minutes.
What? I'm sorry, I'm thinking about how much bacon I've eaten. What about turkey bacon? Because I eat turkey bacon like every day. I eat eggs all the time. And I know eggs aren't that good for you either. Eggs and dairy are like terrible for you. Oh my god, dude, cheese and eggs are probably going to be on this fucking list. Somebody said Joe got 2 years left. Bro, I've eaten like a pack of bacon in a sitting. Turkey bacon's 10 minutes? No, it's not. How much does turkey bacon lower your lifespan? It just says bacon by 6 minutes. Consider swapping it for turkey bacon. Hold up. Oh, turkey bacon's supposed to be better. Okay, that makes me feel better. Because it's not as much fat in turkey bacon.
At number 11.
Eggs are literally a superfood. No, they're not. Bro, just because somebody calls something a superfood doesn't... if you read one article that calls something a superfood, doesn't mean it's good for you. I eat eggs every day, but eggs are bad for you. Eggs do hurt your digestive system. How you digest plant protein and animal protein are drastically different from one another, and how they increase inflammation in your arteries or like in your stomach and intestines. How you digest egg protein is much different, and you got to keep in mind the cholesterol levels of eggs. I eat 2 eggs every day, 2 to 3 eggs every day. And the cholesterol level is fairly high. It's not bad cholesterol versus good cholesterol, but still a lot of cholesterol still isn't good for you. Like, if you look up, are eggs bad for you? Most healthy people can eat up to 7 eggs a week without increasing risk of heart disease. Yeah. But I eat 14 eggs a week.
The beloved energy drinks.
Thank you. At number 10, we've got kebabs.
Kebabs? Why? Because it's like fried processed
And then
shit.
number 9, we've got frozen ready meals like this one here. This packet here contains 7 grams of salt.
My mama's lasagna.
And for some context, the daily recommended...
And it never looks like it does on the fucking picture, dude. Not even close. Look at that photo and then wait for this motherfucker to whip that shit out. Yuck. 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 Yuck.
Well, I don't think it's the most appetizing looking thing. I don't know what to expect. It's not great. I mean, it's okay. I don't understand how people can eat these daily. And the fact this contains...
Yo, I could eat a Stouffer's lasagna every day of the fucking week, though. Somebody pulls one of those bitches out of the oven, you fucking reheat it. Oh.
7 grams of salt boggles my mind. There's hardly anything to it. Just a quick plug. My Protein, my sponsors.
I'm sorry. I'm skipping it. Love you, Joe Phaser.
Number 8, an ice-cold pint.
Beer! I thought beer was good for you in moderation.
A highly addictive drink containing empty calories. It gets you drunk, which makes you want to drink more, and it also has some more serious effects like... liver disease, heart disease, high blood pressure, stroke, alcohol poisoning, and more.
That is cold.
Alright, so not that bad.
That is cold. Hi, right. Can I get a bacon cheeseburger, please?
Yeah, no, definitely bacon cheeseburger. Bacon cheeseburger's got to be up there, like the Wendy's Baconator. That probably lowers your health span by like 30 minutes. But I'll still eat one of those bitches, dude. Because everything in a bacon cheeseburger is bad for you. It's just carbs, fat, and protein. But the protein part's good, but it's processed beef, processed bacon, processed cheese.
At 6, we've got milkshakes. So coming in at number 5 is a popular American breakfast.
A Pop-Tart is number 5 on the most unhealthy foods you could eat. That is a fucking shock to me. I knew Pop-Tarts weren't healthy, but top 5? It's the 5th worst thing you could eat.
Pop-Tarts. This is...
Why?
As thin as paper, and it has a...
Let me look at the nutrients on Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts calories. I hate Pop-Tarts. I don't eat Pop-Tarts nearly as much as I used to. They're only good... eating a cold Pop-Tart's disgusting. Oh, a serving size is 1, but you always eat 2. 2 Pop-Tarts is 420 calories, so you'd have to double everything. It'd be 5 grams of saturated fat, 24 grams of sugar. Yeah, so it'd be like drinking a soda and eating, like, fucking 2 cheese sticks. Is the equivalent of what, like, eating a Pop-Tart is. Good source of 4B vitamins. I love how they always put that on there to try and entice you to eat it. 0 trans fats. Good source of calcium. Oh, my God. Good source... Dude, 25 grams of dietary fiber, bro, per package. Oh, this is how much you're supposed to eat in a day. Enriched flour, vitamin B2, riboflavin, and that's just a bunch of shit I don't know. All right, back to the video. Charlie for the 3. My grandfather disowned Monsanto for a bit along with a few other chemical companies. Sometimes he would talk about how horrible some of the pesticides they were developing were for people. Chill dude, though. Jeetle Jr. and King for the sub. J Addy for the sub.
Almost 200 calories in. Hot fudge sundae flavour. But what makes this even worse is it has something called Red 40 in, which is such a bad ingredient, it's literally banned in many countries.
Yeah, not the USA. And not the USA, though. Ooh, 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 ooh.
It is so mid. I don't understand how this is for breakfast, by the way. They've also got strawberry sensation flavour. I'm not a fan.
Bro, because you're eating them untoasted, bro. You took that bitch out of the package and ate it.
At all of these.
Oh, that just annoyed me. Oh, my God, the cleanup. Oh, my God, the cleanup. Oh. I'm somebody to cry over spilled milk, dude. That just upset me so much.
At number 4, we've got frozen pizza. I personally think that is vile.
Now that looks good as fuck, dude. I would eat that whole goddamn thing in one sitting. Yeah, now like one slice of, I think it's like 1/4 of a frozen pizza is like 12 grams of saturated fat.
Just tastes like pizza.
That's what gives you a heart attack.
Pizza.
We've gone through 17 of the most unhealthy foods on the planet according to this list. But now with that,
What's top 3? Chat, what's top 3? I feel like you went over most things. I don't want to look at my chat. I want to think. Ice cream. No, but he already said milkshakes. I don't know if that would count. I'm still going to say ice cream. Candy? Yeah, probably candy. Like, I don't know if he's going to do broad candy, but maybe like Reese's Cups or like Sour Patch Kids or some shit. Cigarettes? That's not food. Yeah, instant noodles, ramen. Ramen, because it's saturated fat and sodium. Ramen, he already did soda. So it'd be ramen. I'll go ice cream. Cake? I don't think cake. Coffee? I don't think coffee. Coffee can be good for you in certain amounts. Because he went over energy drinks. Fried chicken. Yeah, fried chicken. Or just fried food, I think might be a broad category.
Down to the top 3.
In 3rd place, we've got...
I knew it! Bro, I have that exact... If that's the Ben & Jerry's Tonito, I have that in my freezer. I ate 1/3 of it, and I was like, dude, I feel like I feel so guilty. Because it's just so bad for you. I hope you took the back of it.
It does look banging.
Dude, it's like 2,000 calories, that little
This
thing.
little bottle, which only took 5 minutes to eat, has 1,070 calories with 120 grams of sugar.
Absolutely delicious.
Oh, fried Oreos?
Taking the number 2 spot, the second most unhealthy food on the planet, according to this list, deep fried desserts. Now, these are very popular by the sea.
You called fried Oreos? Yeah, because Oreos are already shit for you. Deep fried Oreos.
Or at carnivals, deep fried
Yeah, because they're so oily.
Oreos and a deep fried Mars bar.
I've never had deep fried Oreos. I've had, what's that stringy shit called? Funnel cake. I've had funnel cake a lot. I've never had deep fried Oreos in my life. I always pass them just because I'm not really that big of a fan of Oreos. They're so gas. Yeah, everybody always hypes it up, but I'm never like, yeah, let me try it, because there's always something else that I would rather have at like a concession stand. Fox for the 3 cent. I'm back in Texas. Dude, dub. Zach for the sub. Hope the flight went well.
I don't think much explanation is needed as to why these are so unhealthy. It is unreal. That is unreal. Oh my god.
What is that?
That is banging. But I would
Mars
not
bar.
recommend it. And taking the number 1 spot, according to this list, the most unhealthy food.
Maybe it's just like red meat. No, I don't know. Fox for the 3 said no death or hot dog assault, so it was okay. Well, I'm glad it was good. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be the noodles.
On the planet.
Yeah, it's gotta be ramen. Oh. Is it nacho cheese? No way it's nacho cheese. Nachos.
Loaded fries.
Oh, loaded fries? Yeah. I don't know. I thought it would be ramen. Yeah, loaded fries, because fries are already on the list, and then liquid cheese is also terrible. Dude, but I've never even been a fan of loaded fries. When you go to a restaurant and you get loaded fries and they just drown that bitch in nacho cheese, it's fucking disgusting. I'm just like, ugh. And you can't even grab it. It gets over your hands. You have to use a fork to eat it. Like, if I'm eating fries, I want to eat fries with my fingers. I don't want stuff on it.
Deep fried french fries, covered in melted cheese, topped with processed bacon. This, in my opinion, is disgusting. I hate melted cheese.
I hate melted cheese too, dude. I think I like cheese that's melted. I don't like room temperature liquid cheese. Like, that's foul. Like, if I go to a Chipotle, I'm not getting queso. I'm getting fucking just regular shredded cheese.
Cheese, but people love this. Loaded fries. Not for me. There you go. Most unhealthy food on the planet. Thank you for watching.
I really didn't expect it would be loaded fries. That was a good video, though. That was short. All right. Next, rapping on 12 different drugs. This will be interesting. Let's take our bets on which rap will be the worst. Crack. I think weed will be good. I think mushrooms will be good. Maybe acid. Heroin's probably going to be not. I don't know what drugs he's going to do. Let's see. I feel like it's going to be like it's going to be like weed, alcohol, caffeine, all the hallucinogens. He's going to be spitting on maybe he'll spit on PCP though, yeah.
I'm puffing on this gas, I got a hit. My weed so loud, I nicknamed it Tasha Smith. They kicked me out the bank, cause I smell like dank. I get high and fly, I don't need to drive and drink. Gelato got me floating with the beady eyes.
Nah, this is actually pretty good though, hold up. I want to see if he does bad. Okay, so he's good at rapping. I want to see one that he's bad at.
People's looking tighter than
Galaxy gas. Oh yeah, dude, like fucking nitrous oxide. You wouldn't even be able to think.
Genie Mize.
Anything where he's not able to flow.
I'm on this reefer. Ooh, we should order pizza. Yeah. I'm hot. Turn me up a notch, I'm hot. Turn me up a notch, I'm hot. Turn me up a notch, I'm hot. Nigga, I'm kicking off Colombia and aborted from Colombia. Not the country, but the district.
Do you think he actually did all 12 drugs to do this video?
Till America, pull up in the skirt. How about with the yeah? Hit you with the.
Or do you think he acted like he was on the other drugs? Maybe. Alcohol just sounds like your drunk uncle. You know Perk was spitting hot fire at his head. Maybe. Because it's, dude, it's just, if you're doing 12 drugs, some of them got to be like hard fucking drugs. Like Coke, yeah, I mean, like, that's a hard drug, but that's like one that I would assume he would do. Just because that's like it's one of the lighter hard drugs comparable to like meth.
I disrespect your house. I'm jumping on your furniture. Fuck your couch. I can't feel my face. I'm snorting a lot of bam. When that drip hit my throat, it turned me into Macho Man. Well, yeah, freak out. Woo.
Yo, there's no way. There's no way this is real. Rapping on different types of drugs. Dude, yo, actually though. It's a parody. I don't know, man. You know Fergus had hot fire in his head? Yo, actually though, he might have been rapping in his head here.
Yeah. I'm a double cup promethazine fiend. I even pour lean inside my green beans. Purple drink in my Sprite, holding Dylan nice. Whipping on the wood grain car, leaning to the RP the DJ Screw. I'm drinking on the Sprite still. My blood type is NyQuil. You see me grabbing ice, better mind your business.
I mean, none of them have been bad other than Perk, bro.
What's my favorite beverage? It's a cup of Krimis.
I wanna rock right now. I love bass and I want me a pound. I got things I can sell you for cheap. Look at this.
Bro, I don't believe he did crack for a YouTube video. Bro, to be able to do a crack for a YouTube video, you gotta be dedicated, bro. The other shit, like, okay, maybe he's just into that. Bro, fuck it. Crack?
Transmission I found, I sell it to you for $12 and I'll throw in a Beta Max. I don't know what Whitney was saying, crack is cheap but it ain't not whack. When I'm on the dope cut and I'm strolling, trying to see who got me with smoking. 12 o'clock they put out them testers. I came back when the store was open. My girl.
Nah, that can't be real. That can't be real. He itching, bro. He gotta be reading something.
Was a prime fiend, got no teeth and not that.
If you're on crack, no way you're able to fucking think and flow that easily.
Good looking, this is what they call the people's drug, cause you can smell what the rock is cooking. Ooh. Hold on, wait. I'm not as thick as you drunk I am. And I don't even care if you say I can. Cause you don't...
Nah, yeah, that's somebody acting drunk. Like, there's people that act similar to that drunk, but I feel like you could tell the difference between somebody that's acting really drunk and somebody that actually is really drunk.
You don't even care about me for real. And I know that's how you feel. So go to hell. Cause you don't even understand.
I feel like it would be similar, though. Like, he might be able to rap on crack. Yeah, heroin and fucking perks, you're just gonna be standing.
Man, I love you, man. Cause you the realest one I know. Why is we beefing? We supposed to be bros. Okay, I'm up. All I need is my caffeine. Hit Starbucks for a mocha latte. Look at my watch, it's 9:15. Drive to my office before court. Turn to my TPS reports. Go to
Bro, this guy's like actually really good at fucking rapping though.
courthouse, pay my ticket, then back to work to help support. After work, I'm hitting the gym. After gym, I pick up my kids, do their homework, watch some Disney, give them a bath, then put them to bed. Don't need dinner, just need my coffee, need my beans, and need my money. Can't believe I did all that. I look at my watch and it's 9:20. Ain't no way I just did all that in 5 minutes. But wait a minute, whose kids did I pick up?
Oh, not even there? Fat folded on the ground? Oh, dead. Oh my god.
Yo, I just took some acid. And I hope it's not a bad trip. It's like everything's connected, made from the same. It's just something I can feel, but I can't explain.
Bro, his eyes look dilated, though. Nah, there's no way he did everything. Like, if you just showed me this, I'd be like, maybe he is on acid. No way he did these other drugs.
The textures in this dimension is so neat. I'ma change my rap name to Run DMT. Cause I'm psychedelic vibing, write 1,000 albums. I play guitar like a god off the psilocybin. Yeah, I just dropped a Molly in my Hennessy. She getting naked off this methamphetamine. Popping these designer drugs and I'm on that loud. This shit got my heart beating, racing no allows. And the maniac's on my pill and I look.
Bro, you know what I was surprised at? I didn't see anyone do coke at TwitchCon. No one. I bet people had coke. I didn't see people do it. I was expecting to walk into the bathroom and see a motherfucker snorting a line. Are you sure? I didn't see any. There were people smoking weed and shit. Like when I left one of the parties, I was smoking a joint, just chilling there. There were other people that were smoking joints too. But, like, that's just, like, I feel like weed's more common. Like, dude, no one was doing coke. Why would you expect that? Coke is a rich white person drug. A lot of rich people do coke. Coke's expensive. A lot of Twitch streamers are rich and live in Cali. So I was putting 2 and 2 together and assuming I would see people doing coke. Because I have a lot of friends that do coke, right? I don't like that they do coke. I don't advise that they do coke, but they do coke, you know? And so I was expecting more of that in San Diego. Maybe I wasn't close enough, though. Maybe they did do coke and I just didn't see them.
Love that. Now I'm out here rolling like a hubcap. You want a pill? Yes.
Isn't coke illegal? Yeah. But, I mean, motherfuckers that have money could just get drugs.
I will, na. I just popped a Batman, na. I need a pound of sugar in my sweet tea.
Wait, sugar, like, not like booger sugar, because that's coke. Like sugar, like actually just sugar.
I like to call it ice diabetes. Candies, cookies.
No, actually just sugar.
Pies, yogurt pudding cakes.
Does sugar count as a drug?
Crumble up Kit Kats in my milkshakes. Little Debbie, Big Deborah in my kitchen cabinet. Chocolate covered Luther burgers, I just gotta have it. You better put respect on my sweet tooth. I kicked her out in traffic when she told me eat fruit. Thanks for watching this video. Make sure you like.
Bro, I fucking love that video, dude. Oh, he just posted that shit, too. Ingenuity for the Southern over the 3 said it's my birthday. Happy birthday. Yo, chat. I don't want to be that guy. I have to piss again. Count me down 30 seconds. Count me down 30 seconds. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Chad, I'm thinking after this next video, I might do one of those that weed spray that I got. Wait for the sub. Might for the sub. What's that song name? Oh, Shago 3. It's a fire song, right? Very niche. Very niche, I know. CHEGOU 3. You feel like you're drifting in the middle of nowhere with this shit. No idea what they're saying, but it's a fire song nevertheless. Lock it in here. Lock it in here. Lock it in here, chat. Hold up. Hold up. Next video. Why democracy is mathematically impossible. Yeah, I'm probably going to be yapping during this.
Might be mathematically democracy might be mathematically impossible. This isn't a value judgment, a comment about human nature, nor a statement about how rare and unstable democratic societies have been in the history of civilization. Our current attempt at democracy, the methods we're using to elect our leaders, are fundamentally irrational. And this...
Bro, you know what I think you should have to do? Okay, this is gonna sound not like a democracy. But I think there should be some sort of test that people have to take, similar to a citizen test to gain citizenship, to gain the right to vote. I think general elections are different than, like, even in general elections. I think that every citizen of the United States should have a day off to take a test that is standardized and agreed upon, not something that's about political sides, but just about politics, right? Whether it be taxes or, you know, gay marriage, abortion, social things to where you have to know about it to be able to vote on it, right? And there should be certain restrictions on what you're able to vote on or not, depending on what you know. You should be able to retake the test whenever you want, but you should have to literally sit in a room with no technology and take the test and prove that you're able to take that test. I think that would eliminate 20% of Americans. I think, I'm not saying make the test hard, right? I'm saying just make it to where we're weeding out the idiots that are just voting off of what people tell them to vote for, right? On both sides, right? It just weeds out those people so then it leaves room for fucking discussion. It's unconstitutional. I know. It would never happen. But I'm saying it's like, oh my God. It's like fucking, it's the same thing with, we learned about this, where if you there's two analogies that I'm going to give you. Number one problem with politicians. Politicians don't get votes because they're the right politician. They get votes because they promise the people what they want to hear, right? A lot of the time, what you want to hear isn't what a politician should be telling you, right? Because a lot of the shit to make a country better is going to initially make the country worse, right? It's going to be annoying. You're going to have to up interest rates. You're going to have to up all these things that are going to make people have to fucking scrounge and save and not spend and not have fun and not have the benefits that they want to have. But then it will in turn have, you know, usefulness. I think Socrates talked about this when democracy was originally fucking starting up in Greek Roman-esque times, where it was like, if you had to vote for a doctor, would you vote for a doctor that's going to tell you that you can't eat these things or do these things? Or would you vote for the fucking candy man that's saying you could do whatever the fuck you want, right? Outside of that, the other analogy they usually give is, say you're a man that works on a ship, right? And you have to elect a captain. Should the people that elect the captain be the people that are on the boat or the people that live in the city? Like, obviously, everybody lives within the United States, but a lot of people don't know what they're talking about when they yap about democracy or politics. I'm not saying you have to know everything, right? I don't know everything. A lot of people don't know everything. But a lot of people that vote, and I'm talking millions of people, have no idea a singular thing that the person they voted for wants to do, right? Whether it be for mayor, governor, senator, House of Rep, president, whatever it is. Why would they vote? Because they tell people they need to vote, and they believe that what they're voting for is what they need to do, right? A lot of Americans vote off of what their parents tell them and what they've grown up in and what others around them say, rather than actually looking into it themselves. They just go, oh, this person's going to help me, whether it be this time Kamala or Trump, and then they just go and fucking vote for that person without even looking into it. You need to watch the Jubilee student debate? I know. There was one with Charlie Kirk, and then one, it was one with conservatives surrounded by a bunch of liberals, liberals surrounded by a bunch of conservatives. But they're both like an hour and a half long, and I just yap so much.
Well-established mathematical fact. This is a video about the math that proved that fact and led to a Nobel Prize. It's a video about how groups of people make decisions and the pitfalls that our voting systems fall into. One of the simplest ways to hold an election is to ask the voters to mark one candidate as their favorite on a ballot. And when the votes are counted, the candidate with the most votes wins the election. This is known as first past the post voting.
I don't like that as much as a top 5, and then you give points to each. Because, look, this is what's weird. They could win the election because they had the most first place votes. But everybody else could have voted for this individual 4th, right? Everybody might have liked, they're using just scientists here. Everybody might have liked Carl Sagan as their second best person, right? Not the best for the job, but everybody was fine with them. But they did terrible because nobody wanted them first. So even though this individual won first, they would have had less points and less people, you know, surrounding them individually.
The name is kind of a misnomer, though. There is no post that any of the candidates need to get past. The winner is just the candidate with the most votes. This method likely goes back to antiquity. It has been used to elect members of the House of Commons in England since the 14th century, and it's still a common voting system, with 44 countries in the world using it to elect its leaders. 30 of these countries were former British colonies. The US, being a former British colony, still uses first past the post in most of its states to elect their representatives to the Electoral College. But first past the post has problems. If you are selecting representatives in a parliament, you can and frequently do get situations where the majority of the country did not vote for the party that ends up holding the power. In the last 100 years, there were 21 times a single party held a majority of the seats in the British Parliament, but only 2 of those times did the majority of the voters actually vote for that party.
Since 1931? So the party had the power even though the majority of the people belonged to the other party. That makes no fucking sense.
So a party which only a minority of the people voted for ends up holding all of the power in government. Another thing that happens because of first past the post is that similar parties end up stealing votes from each other.
The 2000 US presidential election, which was an election essentially between Al Gore.
Yo, you already know Eric Maskin knows his shit. This motherfucker's 2 inches away from the screen on a Zoom call. The election in 2005 was one of the most riveting things I quite possibly have ever seen in my entire life. Can you see me, by the way? Do I need to turn my camera on? Can you hear me? Sorry, hold up. Anyways, just doesn't understand technology, but like everything else perfectly.
Actually between Al Gore and George W. Bush. At that point, every state in the nation used first past the post to determine the outcome of the election. Bush had more votes in Florida, but by a ridiculously slim margin. It was fewer than 600 votes. But there was another candidate on the ballot.
Oh, they're saying first past the post in the sense that the party that wins first past the post has 26% of the votes and everybody else has 20, 22, 10, 9. But you add all those up and that person that won only won over a fourth of the country.
Ralph Nader. Nader was a Green candidate. He was certainly to the left of either Gore or Bush.
And what we need is the upsurge of citizen concern, people concern, poor, rich, or middle class, to counteract the power of the special interest.
And he got almost 100,000 votes in Florida.
I just don't know if I can, with a conscience, vote for Bush or Gore.
I will vote for Ralph Nader.
Most of those voters were...
I am worried about the man-bear-pig, and I think Al Gore is going to stop that problem.
Devastated that by voting for Nader...
I've been told there's possibly 5 or 6 that live in the state of Florida, and they're able to travel at hundreds of miles per hour. At any moment, I could be assassinated by a man-bear-pig.
Rather than Gore, they ended up electing Bush. This is what is called a spoiler effect. Almost all Nader voters preferred Gore to Bush, but in a first-past-the-post system, they had no way of expressing that preference.
That's what I just said, where they should have a ranking of 1, 2, and 3.
Because you could only vote for one candidate.
So first past the post incentivizes voters to vote strategically. Say there are 5 parties. One of them will be the smallest one, and so they won't win. Why would...
That's the problem with the United States right now, because we only have 2 fucking parties that lead everything, and then you have to vote for one or the other, and you can't vote for the other one, because theoretically, if there was a third candidate that was equally as good and everybody put them as their second choice, that person could still individually win if they had enough points.
Would you vote for them? This is also true if you have 4 parties or 3 parties. This winner-takes-all voting system leads to a concentration of power in larger parties, eventually leading to a 2-party system. This effect is common enough that it has a name: Duverger's Law. So first past the post isn't a great option. So what else could we do? Well, we can say that a candidate can only win an election if they get a majority, at least 50% plus 1 of the vote. But what if we hold an election and no one gets a majority? We could go to the people who voted for the candidate with the fewest votes and ask them to vote again, but choose a different candidate. And we could repeat this process over and over, eliminating the smallest candidate until one candidate reaches a majority. But holding many elections is a big hassle. So instead, we could just ask voters to rank their preferences from their favorite to their least favorite.
Bro, like for elections though, like this shit matters. Why do we have 1 day off to fucking do this shit? Why don't we fucking give the whole country like 5 days off? And it's like, hey, we're gonna do rounds of this shit. And all you gotta do is show up and fucking vote at this time or some shit. But then it's like, oh, well, then they're in the economy.
And if their favorite candidate gets eliminated, we go...
I would be fine with not going to a grocery store for 3 days to vote for that shit. Because it's rigged? No, it doesn't get rigged. What we really need to do is make sure that, like, dude, there are false votes and stuff. I don't think as many as a lot of people are saying, but I think that we should do what the Philippines do. I think it was either Philippines or Taiwan. And every election, they live stream every ballot or voting booth, and they read. There's a lady on each one that screams the vote and holds it up to a camera, so no one can go, that shit was fake, right? Because then no one can bitch and go, this is fucking fake news or something. There's a lady that goes something and just holds it up and fucking like to the camera, and you can fucking see the vote, throws it to the side, does it again, keeps doing it. Magical and Kelly for the sub. One curse wave. Mide, Toaster, and Ingenuity for the sub.
Go to their second preferences. When the polls close, you count the voters' first choices. If any candidate has a majority of the votes, then they're the winner. But if no candidate has a majority, the candidate with the fewest votes gets eliminated, and their ballots are distributed to those voters' second preferences. And this keeps happening.
Yeah, that's so much better.
Until one candidate has a majority of the votes.
This is mathematically identical to holding repeated elections. It just saves the time and hassle, so it's referred to as instant runoff.
But the system is also known as preferential voting or ranked choice voting. And instant runoff doesn't just affect the voters, it affects how the candidates behave towards each other.
It was the Minneapolis mayor's race, 2013.
Yeah, because then they're less of a dick to each other. You have to be nice to each candidate because you want to appeal to the other people's audiences as well.
They were using ranked choice voting. The incumbent mayor had stepped down, and there were all of these people came out from the woodwork wanting to be mayor. There are 35 candidates. And so you would think if there's 35 candidates, you'd want to dunk on someone, you'd want to like kind of elbow yourself into the spotlight. That's not what happened. These 35 candidates, all of them were really nice to each other. They were all super cordial, super polite, to the degree.
All right, that annoys me though. 35 people, you gotta dunk on someone. You gotta hit a fucking haymaker and just be like, you fucking suck. Why are you even on stage right now?
That, at the end of the final mayoral debate, they all came together and they sang Kumbaya together.
Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya, oh Lord.
Bro, what?
Kumbaya.
The amount of vitriol and anger and partisan, mudslinging that we're all used to see this vision.
That annoys me. Ethan keeps saying took the day off chat. It's because it's near the end of stream and we're watching a political video. I'm timing out Ethan, bro. Just spamming annoying as fuck.
And of an
empty chat. Empty chat. Chat. Took off day chat. Bro, unironically using like goofy like saying like casually. Bro, oh my god.
Actual
goofy
Bohr. Now, Einstein and Bohr have very conflicting views, while Curie is ideologically in the center. So let's say Einstein gets 25% of the vote, Curie gets 30, and Bohr gets 45. No one got a majority, so it goes to the second round, with Einstein being eliminated, and because people who voted for Einstein put down Curie as their second choice, well, Curie ultimately gets elected. But now imagine that Bohr has a terrible campaign speech or proposes a very unpopular policy, so bad that some of his voters actually switch over to Einstein's side. Well, now it's Curie that gets eliminated. And because she's more moderate, half of her voters select Einstein and the other half select Bohr in the second round. And this—
What? Dude, so how do you fix voting then?
Voting system must produce a conclusion for society based on—
Oh my god, dude. I thought he was going to go more into like non-just animated fucking going over actual mathematics or geometry. I don't know what I was expecting out of a Veritasium video. I love you, Veritasium, but I can't.
Is then the profile right before—
Oh my god, hell no. I can't. Next. Average for the 3. This is how Australians vote. One curse for the sub. What, the 1, 2, 3 method? I still feel like anything's better than the Electoral College. Like, the way we have it working, if you're, like, not an American, like, you don't live in the United States, you're not from the U.S., how we vote and determine president makes absolutely no sense. Like, in modern day, it basically forces the two-party system to be the only system that works. And then it's also just like, hey, weed spray time. Should I go get the weed spray? I could. And then we'll watch the Henry videos. Yeah, fine. It's really not going to be interesting, though. Count me down 30 seconds. Ugh. It's a spray. Got this in San Diego. It's a spray. It's 100 sprays, 5 milligrams of spray. And you spray it under your tongue. You're supposed to feel it in 10 minutes. It tasted like mint. Do 20 sprays? No, I want to do one, bro. I gotta feel it. I still have shit I have to do after stream, chat. Stop. I have a million videos I gotta upload and shit. So no. And I gotta put all this other shit away. Alright. Lock in. Henry's Kitchen. One isn't doing anything? Brother, but I have that same mindset right now, but like I feel it burning under my tongue, and bro, no. Jazzy for the sub. Tomu for the sub. When's the VOD dropping? Whenever Brady downloads it. If he's here right now, he'd probably be able to tell you. Henry's Kitchen Jersey style Stromboli. Actually, let's watch the donut video first. Lock it in. Cloak's been asking me to watch this on stream for so long, and I haven't seen it yet. It's from 5 years ago. Delicious chocolate donut. That looks like it weighs 4 pounds.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making
He always looks like he's being held at gunpoint.
Henry's delicious chocolate donut. There's two types of donuts. There's the yeast-raised glazed ring donut.
Okay. Where's the second type?
And the filled donut.
Okay.
The filled donut can be stuffed with preserves or custard or pretty much any kind of fluid that you can imagine. So, without further ado, like they say in New York, hey, let's make a fucking donut.
That's not what they say. That is not what they say in New York. What is this slide?
Okay, so the recipe I'm using makes 5 donuts, but we're only going to be making 1 donut, so I'm just going to be dividing the ingredients by 5. So instead of 4 eggs, we'll be using 0.8 of an egg. So I'm just going to put some of this back. I have a little plate here that I'll be using for my division. Whisk it up a little bit. Okay, so
0.8, bro. Just round off everything to 1.
I've got 2 tablespoons of melted butter, so I'll be using 1/5 of that. This looks about right.
Okay.
Over here I have some milk. Over here I have some milk.
Yes.
And again, we'll use about 1/5 of that.
He's was not even gonna mention the fact that the eggs just broke on the floor. Oh my god.
Just stir it up a little bit. Okay. Hey Siri, how much is 1/5 of 1 tablespoon of yeast?
0.2 tablespoons is 0.00078 gallons.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, looks like we're gonna eyeball it then.
So about 1/5. Hey Siri, how much is 1/5? Hey Siri, how much is 1/4 of?
1 plus 1 over 4 is 1.25.
Hey Siri.
Please try again in a moment.
Hey Siri.
Well, bleh.
What?
Now we're just gonna knead the dough a little bit.
That looks way too sticky.
Okay, I'm going to cover this up and let the dough sit for about 15 minutes so it gets nice and puffy. Maybe this is a good time for us to fire up our vegetable oil. I'm going to pour in enough oil to submerge approximately 1 donut.
Okay.
What are you telling
let's
Siri that?
grab this bad boy.
Oh, looks actually doesn't look that bad.
Roll it up like a pancake. And roll it up into a log.
Oh, and then he's gonna
You know, I
loop
live
it.
in Hollywood, so all the names of the streets are named after famous actors or actresses. Like, for example, the street one over from me is called Fairfax. That one's not, but there's also High Point and then Crescent Heights. So actually, no, it doesn't do that.
Everybody's named after famous people. Oh wait, none of them are.
And next we're going to just conjoin the tips to make a donut shape.
They're gonna separate.
Here we go.
That is a fucking big ass donut.
Let's put this in the oil for 1 minute. Then flip to the other side.
Yo, that actually doesn't look that bad.
Let's take this bad boy out
Maybe
and let
a
him
little
cool down
burnt.
a little bit.
Oh. Oh, that's a little bricky.
Now it's time to start thinking about some toppings that we can put on our donut. I've got some chocolate chips here. I'm going to melt in the microwave on high for...
That just seems very unsafe that you have your knives pointing upward where you have to move your hands with the microwave.
30 seconds.
Yo, that has to be the dumbest place to put that knife drawer. Or that knife rack, bro. What the fuck?
I also have some other surprises, like some chocolate sprinkles. And a lot of times you can even put your favorite cereal on top of your donut. I've got some Fiber One, which is not only
Your favorite cereal's fucking Fiber One.
good cereal, but it's also good for the digestive system. So let's get started.
That just ruins the donut. Even if the donut was gonna be good.
There's something broken inside of me, something no one else can see. Something hurts and it's way down deep.
Dude, it looks like fucking mealworms.
I think there's something wrong with me.
Okay, that's looking more burnt by the second.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now is...
Ooh, okay, that looks really burnt now that I'm seeing it. Why did it look better when it came out?
We're gonna form sort of a assembly line, if you will, where I'm just gonna take our donut and I'm first gonna dip it in the chocolate.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna dip it in our Fiber One. And then now we're gonna put on our chocolate chips. And now we have our completed donut. Henry's delicious chocolate donut.
Is he gonna eat it? I at least need to see a midsection here. That donut is fucking massive. Oh, I heard a bit of a crunch there. That couldn't be good.
Well, thanks for joining me, everybody, here on Henry's Kitchen. And as always, I want to say a special thank you to all the patrons at Patreon/Henry's Kitchen.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Hey Siri, whoop whoop. Whatever the fuck that means. Jersey style Stromboli. Now, if this is New Jersey, then I'll be able to tell how accurate this is. Seiji for the sub. Bobat and Jada for the sub. Ethan for the 3. Guess who's back? Told me you switched to the Talk To podcast. Book for the 3. Biggie for the sub. Jazzy and Tomu for the sub. Chat. This is fucking crazy. Also, is that the Tomu that I've met? Hold up. I met a Tomu at TwitchCon. Oh my god, it was! Yo, Tomu, if you're still here, bro. It was nice fucking meeting you, dog. One more spray? Nah, dude, I actually feel it. Bro, goated fucking guy. I can't believe I spotted Tomu in my chat. All right, one more spray. No, I actually feel it, dude. That's crazy that enters your body that quick. There's 100 sprays in this. Chat, this was only $25 for 500 milligram sprays. Of sprays. Jersey style Stromboli. Okay. Off rip, that looks like the worst thing I've ever seen. Comparable to any other cooking video we've ever watched. Even Kate's Kitchen or Kate or whatever her name is that makes like boiled chicken. That's awful.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen.
He's just in his garage.
We're going to be making Henry's authentic Jersey-style Stromboli.
Oh, I'm excited.
Stromboli is very high in calories and in saturated fat, and is the number 4 leading cause of death among middle-aged men in Essex County, New Jersey.
Okay.
So let's get started.
Is that true?
We're going to start by making our dough.
Stromboli died while eating Stromboli.
We want 3/4 cups warm water. Then we want 1.5 teaspoons active dry yeast. And then 1 tablespoon sugar.
Oh, he's so much more planned out this time.
Top it off with 2 cups flour.
Wow.
Now let's beat it up. You know, there was an Irish pub in New York in the 1800s called McGurk's, and they were famous for serving a beverage with carbolic acid for people that wanted to commit suicide. But they had
What?
You know, there was an Irish pub in New York in the 1800s called McGurk's, and they were famous
McGurk's
for serving a beverage with carbolic acid for people that wanted to commit suicide. But they had to discontinue it once they realized they were losing money. Now we'll roll it up into a ball. And we'll just let this set for 1 hour.
Or half of it's sitting in the fucking bowl.
Well, we can start prepping the fillings. Start by dicing the carrots.
Oh, with a butter knife. Oh my god. I saw those knives you have on your fridge. Fucking Henry. There we go.
I wouldn't use too sharp of a knife for this. Dice the cheese. And for our protein, I'll be using a product called
an olive loaf.
The Oscar Mayer olive loaf. Dice it up.
Bro, I always wonder who the fuck buys those. Oh my god, that shit is disgusting. It's like fucking bad bologna.
Okay, so our dough is ready. Let's lay it out on a dry piece of foil. And we just want to roll it out. Maybe to about 10 inches wide.
Okay.
Now we can lay out our fillings, starting with some canned crushed
all the juice in the fucking tomato can. Yeah.
tomatoes.
Uh-huh.
Our diced cheese shreds.
Oh, it's wet.
Diced carrots. Spackle on some olive loaf bits.
Dude, this is actually making me want to gag. This is actually making me want to gag. Because it's like a realistic gross food. Like somebody's probably this bad at cooking.
And I like to add some pre-spiced curd chunks.
Oh.
Some rosemary pricks. Okay, now for the hard part. We have to tuck the edge of it over and then underneath itself and then roll it and repeat. Kind of like we did with our weenie bites. This part takes a lot of years to master. I'd say that was
It just all tucked. It just all fell out. When he picks that up, that's gonna fuck. All of the toppings are gonna fall out of it.
pretty good. I'd say that was pretty good.
Bro, it looks like a shitty burrito.
Now cover it with an egg wash.
Oh my god.
And finally, we'll just flake on some flakes. Okay, so we're going to put our Stromboli in a preheated oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for about 20 or 25 minutes until it's crispy and golden.
It might not be that bad after baking it.
Help me make it through the night, 'cause I am tired and alone.
It kind of looks like a nice pork, like a caramelized pork glaze. Doubt it'll taste like it. That looks like maybe like a rack of ribs.
Okay, so now we just want to tear off some of this aluminum foil from the back. And the sides.
Yeah. Okay. We didn't butter it.
Try to get all of it off.
Yeah. At least some of it.
And I like to serve this with a little salsa on the side, but you can use whatever kind of sauce you like.
Get creative.
And there you have the authentic New Jersey style Stromboli.
Wow. He didn't just eat it. No.
Damn. Well, thanks for joining us here on Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And as always, I want to say a special thank you to the patrons at Patreon/Henry.
Bro, the fact that he's been making these videos for like 10 years. I found a good tip for removing the foil. If it's all fused to the back, just submerge the Stromboli in warm water for 4 to 5 minutes, and it'll peel away. just wet the Stromboli. Just drown it, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, this guy's the funniest dude I've ever seen. Oh my god. Okay. Chat. We gotta watch more of his videos in the future. We're gonna call that there. W stream, W videos. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, games, it's I find most of the videos I watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, exclamation point Discord. Send those there. Gummy, Avery, Sagey for the sub, 8th for the 3. Outside of that, I'm going to be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing scary games. Probably starting out with Nocturnals, then maybe doing Future Racer 2000 Floor 9, and then a different horror game. Going to be a bunch of Steam horror tomorrow. Wednesday is going to be sim games. We're going to be playing Pico Park 2 more with chat. Maybe some other random sim games like Aquarius or Crime Scene Cleaner. Also might try out 0 Hour as well, which is a game people have been telling me to play. Thursday is going to be Unbans, and then Fortnite GeoGuessr, maybe more 0 Hour if we don't play it on Wednesday. Friday's going to be React. Saturday is going to be games with other streamers or driving sim games. Sunday's Reacts. Monday is going to be a random game day. Next Tuesday is going to be... Next Tuesday's probably going to be maybe the Class of 09 game. I also do need to play Small Fries game soon. I got to ask one of my mods if they sent me that. Where is Small Fries game that they made? Anyways. Yeah. Appreciate that popped out. I'm going to be posting on the main YouTube channel right when I end, maybe the gaming as well. And yeah. Let's fucking raid. Who do we want to raid? Oh, Handsome Fella's live.
Gotten that.
Let's fucking raid Handsome Fella, dude. All right. W fucking stream. And I will see you guys later. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you guys tomorrow.